for the second edition in Lelystad in the Wizards. We are into winners round 2 matches, and we have a good match upcoming here against Tim de Ruyter against Boris Ivanovsky. We'll be looking for an exciting match here, trying to get into that qualification match later this evening. And my name is Graham Hickman. I'm joined here by my good friend Joris van Amersfoort, and we will be talking you through this match and the highlights and twists and turns. Hopefully a bit of drama. Joris, welcome.
Cheers, Graham. Cheers. Yeah, looking really forward for this match. Tim de Ruyter a little bit higher in the Fargo rating than Boris. But I think both are very experienced and quality players. So could go either way.
Yeah, definitely. Both these players travel around playing in tournaments, Euro Tours, other events, so I'm sure they'll have crossed paths over the years. We also have all the matches in the background there you see in operation at the moment, as well as this match. We do have 3 other live stream matches which you can watch on the OrangeForks Production YouTube channel. We do have over on Table 5, which is our other live stream channel, Yuri Piskalov against Mark Newell, and we have Mohamed Alasfar against Denis Laskowski and Kasper Verstegen against Oliver Solnocki. So you can flick between those matches or watch multiple, whichever you choose. But on this main table, we will be providing some commentary, some insights as best as we can. It's race to 9, alternate break, 9 on the spot. And we are in here straight away. A chance pretty much straight away for Tim. No real major dramas, probably just trying to get rid of some of this traffic first, but don't see anything jumping out at me, Joris. Nothing major.
Well, the biggest major problem is where he is right now. Not only he has to make the 2-ball and has not a full pocket, but also position on the 3 is not guaranteed. He might have to go around the 5 or stay above it. But this needs a sweet spot in the line where the 2 is.
Yeah, good call. Maybe you can draw above the 4-ball. Just go straight to the long rail.
5-ball, you mean?
5-ball,
yeah,
sorry.
Yeah.
Just use the long rail.
Yeah, but needs to roll up enough, and I don't think this is enough. So that's what I said is probably the toughest shot he's facing.
Maybe have a little cheeky bank here. Might squeeze it in.
Yeah.
Just goes past the 5, maybe.
With a little bit of top spin, top right, you can roll it out for the 4 on the side.
Yeah, maybe. Do you think that's still cuttable? You might be able to play the really thin 3. It's deceiving from the angle sometimes, isn't it? But
yeah. Let's see how Tim feels to shoot this. I mean, he can even draw it down the 9. Stay there, keep it over there, the cue ball.
Yeah.
Bank the 3.
I like the draw bank.
Oh, double kiss, and still made it.
Was it double kiss?
It was a double kiss.
Wow, maybe ever so thin, but he managed to still make it. Has to play a little bit of a shot here though. 4-ball in the top left. Possibly draw.
Yeah, around the 7.
Yeah, maybe go to the right side of the table for the 5 in the bottom left. It's all about control. He could play it with a bit of pace. Yeah, this is a better angle. Can let his arm go a little bit, but I think he'll just draw this down to the right side of the table. Oh, he stunned it. Left it a bit thinner than I would have thought.
Yeah. I think he expected that the side would have grabbed a little bit more, to be a bit lower and better on the 5. But this is still very puttable, of course. And again, he has to think of going up and down or in holding it. He's going up and down.
How's the pace?
Needs to roll. And it is. Yeah, that's good enough.
Just.
Yeah. Just about right. Still pretty thin. And again, he is going towards that side pocket, that right side pocket. And you gotta make a choice in stay above it or go under it.
Yeah.
Both should be good.
Oh, this is a good view here. I think you can put this with a bit of left-hand spin and maybe go. I would go below.
You go below?
I think so. If he's checking it, he's going to go above. So he's going to play this with right-hand spin, I think. Yeah, he's keeping it up above this way.
Right. So where he is right now is the sweet spot to come back at. Probably 2 rails out.
Yeah, one more good shot. Somewhere a little bit higher to where the cue ball is now will be fine. He's got a choice to go 1 reel or 2. Probably go 2.
Oh my!
He's just pushed it. Playing that with a little bit of spin, wasn't he? Just to get a bit higher up table.
Yeah. And the cloth is still quite slick, and the balls are very smooth. You do see that if you play with a lot of side, it tends to have a little bit more deflection. Wow, some noise at the other matches, but it tends to slide, and it gives you a little bit more deflection when you play it with a lot of side and pretty firm. So that's what happened here with Tim. That's why he hit it too full. It's a nice kiss for Boris. So the last couple of balls for Boris to pick up the pieces from this first rack. Of course, a long race to 9. So as we say in the Netherlands, nothing on the hand.
Yeah, I don't know that one. Nothing on the hand?
Nothing on the hand. Yes.
No drama?
No drama.
No drama?
Exactly.
Okay, fair enough. I get that one. Yeah, still a long way to go. But yeah, Tim will be a little bit disappointed there. He'd done all the hard work. Sent the cue ball on a bit of an adventure, but wasn't able to close out on that 7 ball. And yeah, we found with this alternate break as well, Joris, it's interesting. I know you and I have been doing some Euro Tour as well, and they have the 2 break format where players have broke twice. And it's interesting now, because we've been experiencing both, you seem to have a lot closer matches with the alternate break, which kind of makes sense.
Then the 2-on-2 version.
I think so, but yeah, I'm kind of, I don't mind either, to be honest, but I do like the variants. But what do you think on the alternate breaks? Do you think it makes a difference, or?
I think it makes it more different than I thought it would be. And I like new things. Because what I do like is, well, the best matches that I have commented on were the matches that someone really run forward, and then it all turns around and you have a nice comeback. And it doesn't matter in the end who wins, but I like these matches the best. And I found out when it's 2 against 2, you can have a bigger lead and a bigger way to come back.
Yeah.
And that's yeah, I really enjoyed those matches.
Yeah, it makes it a bit different, and I think what we've seen in this alternate break format, you kind of have punch for punch, so 1-1, 2-2, 3-3, those kind of things. So it kind of makes sense. I get that, but I hear what you're saying. I do enjoy the.
Yeah, and when someone is, for example, 6-1 up, then it's really hard to come back in a 1-on-1 version. And when you're 6-1 up in a 2-on-2, you have more chances to come back in a match, I feel.
Yeah, this could be short though.
Yeah, he played it with check side, and it's got a perfect line, but the pace is a little bit off. Got himself snookered now. Looking at the kick shot where he wants to kick the 3 just passing the brown 7 to end up close to the 8 ball and keep the cue ball below the 9. Kick and stick.
Yeah, this should be pretty straightforward. You would think 7 ball will come into play, maybe.
No, he played
time.
Perfect.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think
perfect.
even though Tim knew he was hooked on the 3, I think he knew he was coming back to maybe a bit of trouble.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is you can go either way, left rail or right rail. He has both sides. He has options, but
I like to go from the right rail because then you approach the free ball towards the 6 and the 8, the 2 balls over there, which is really helping in blocking and the safety afterwards. Also in that side, at the top side, you have the pink 4 ball. So if you push the 3 to the cushion, then there's much more safety options than from the other way around.
Yeah, good call. I think you go that way, good things can happen if you have a good hit. Let's see what happens. You might get a roll here.
This is perfect too.
Well, this will work.
Yeah, most definitely.
Doesn't have a kick and stick this time though. He might have to go with the 2 rails. He could play 2 rails, try and catch the edge of the 3, send that cue ball up table, but where the 3 ball lands. Can he get in between the 5 and 9? Surely not.
No, I don't think so. I think he has a real small edge on the 3.
Thin edge.
No side. Gotta watch out for the kiss on the 4.
He doesn't want to push the 3 into a potable angle, so has to catch this thin.
It's really thin.
He's played it pretty okay. Yeah. He's kind of left a semi-shot, but I don't think he was going to get much cover there. Because if you had to play it harder, the 3 was going even closer to the corner. So
yeah, no, I think it's the right shot. Now, Tim is going to play the split. And it's a very common and straightforward shot. But today we have seen a lot of them playing too slow, too soft. So let's see if Tim can find the right pace. Yes.
Oh, he's left an edge.
Left an edge, but at least he's not too slow.
Yeah, this 8 ball could come into play here. Couple of rails. Maybe you can go directly behind the 8 with a bit of left-hand spin. Try and send that 3 ball just a little bit further down table. Maybe towards the bottom of the 9 would be great, but cue ball here. He might even come a couple of rails and come inside the 6. Yeah, where he's putting his hand.
Yeah, 3 rails behind the 8.
I like that way, Joris, because
yeah,
you can hit the 3 a little bit better.
Yeah.
Push it further down table. Chance he'll probably hit the 8 ball. Normally the case. Ooh, he's scratching.
No, he's just there. Close. But all good for Boris.
Yeah, this is a tricky one though. He's going to have to catch a very thin edge again or do a kick and stick himself.
Yes, now looking at the kick, and to be honest, I really like kicking here. Because if you have to play for really thin, and you can run into the 7, you can hit the jaws, you can completely miss the ball. So this is no longer for me the shot to try to thin the free ball. And I think kicking on it could be wise.
Well, he's got a good result, but
nicely done.
I just think I agree with you, it was a much harder shot.
Yeah.
Don't know if you can see an edge, but you'll probably play a bit of a kick shot here as well. Try and catch the bottom of the 3, I think. Try to send the cue ball back down. Yeah, catch it on the bottom side. Try and send the cue ball back down table, below the 5 or something. The only thing is, Joris, I think this 3 ball could go into that open space of the table, depending on how hard he hits it. Or how
yeah, so you pace to hit it from the right rail towards the 8 back up. So 2 rails for the 3. It's pretty firm, so you won't hold it on the 5. You're traveling towards the 9, I guess. Yeah, just like that. Just like that. Back to the 8. That's
good
perfect.
Shot. Jump cue could be coming here. Chance of potting the 8 maybe.
And would you go for the combination or for the billiard?
The billiard, I think. Combination, the cue ball's a little bit wild. I mean, he might not even go for either. He might just try to use the 8 ball to keep the cue ball up there. But I think it's so close to the corner pocket, you've got to kind of try to make something here, I think. Yeah. Ooh, what a prize. Maybe. Maybe not.
No, I think. Well,
Oh,
yeah, he's there.
Yeah, you take
Just
that.
an edge, and Boris has to take his jump cue too.
Yeah, it's one of them ones. I think a kick shot probably better here because, unless you're really great with the jump cue, I think taking the jump cue here. I mean, if he makes it, is he even going to have a look at the 4-ball? You don't know. It's quite a tough one, but
I'm not saying you have to jump for making the free. Maybe you can jump for the combination, but indeed, you only have to jump over an edge of the 6-ball.
yeah, just the reason why I say the kick is because if you go one real kick on the 3, you could push the 3-ball over to the left side of the table and maybe get some cover from either the 9, 8 or 5. I do like that better, but well, see how he feels. He's doing the jump,
Yeah,
I think.
he's taking jump on. Yeah. He considered your choice, but
Well, he had the jump cue in his hand, so maybe he thought it's in my hand already.
yeah, I might go for the 9 here, or safety, of course, but maybe not for the pot.
See if he makes that. Doesn't really have much, but
He is not making it.
no.
No, indeed, that's why maybe you shouldn't go for the pot. And now Tim facing a, well, quite easy but very long free ball. Has to play this with quite some left English to send the cue ball towards that green 6.
Needs to slow up.
That's good. Yeah. As you can see, the 4-ball is not frozen to the rail, so that gives a little bit of space to work with.
Yeah, nicely judged. He's going to have a bit of a thinner 6-ball.
Yeah.
Bit of a shot needed on this 6. It might look straightforward, but if the cue ball was where it is right now, that would be quite nice.
Absolutely, but he can't hold it there.
Yeah, he's going to have to come off the long rail and back
I think.
across.
Yeah, I think so too. Bounce this in. You can see a lot of left-hand English again. You can see them. There was really a lot of left.
The only good thing is he's quite close to the 6-ball, but he's going to have to come above the 9, I think, and play the 7 from maybe the 3rd diamond up.
Yeah.
From the right-hand long rail. Somewhere around there. He's going to have to play this quite slow so it bites. Give it time to react. A bit like the 4-ball he played. Yeah, he's hit that pretty okay. Thin 7,
okay, but still, it's a tough shot there.
yeah, I think it was harder to get lower though, Joris, wasn't it? It was quite thin.
Yeah, maybe if he played it a little bit softer.
Or fat the 6 a little bit more, but
Well done.
yeah, it's a good shot.
Yeah. Again, draw this to the long rail. Back up to the table, to the center of the table. You can see again quite a lot of left. So the second drag goes to Tim. Both players couldn't hold their own break. So
Yeah, 1-1. And just while we're waiting for them to rack it, just a few updates from the other tables. Oliver Solnocki against Kasper Versteigen. Going pretty quick. 3-1 Oliver at the moment. So they've already fired through 4 racks. And then on the other tables, not really much in terms of updates. Still pretty even, apart from actually on the first table there, Yuri Piskalov against Mark Newell. It's 4-0 up. So going pretty quick on those ones. Dennis Laskowski is 2-0 up as well. So plenty pool left. Race to 9s.
yeah, Yuri Pisklov 4-0 up, but he is still the German Deutsch champion. cue ball just stayed out.
Yeah, some good talent this weekend. Well, this week we have some very good players here. You know, you talk about the obvious players who have turned up, especially from the Netherlands with the likes of Niels Fayen and Nick van den Berg, Mark Bijsterbosch. This goes on. You've also got Oliver Solnocki, but there is a bunch of German players. Kan Salim, Mohamed Soufi, Piskolov. I mean, it's a pretty tough field, you always have to say.
Yeah, and also like Piskolov, like Denis Lesovsky, and of course we're watching Boris Ivanovsky. All players from Germany who are attending. And also don't forget the Belgian guys. Oh, from Germany, of course, you've got the Door brothers, Niklas Door, Jonas Door. From Belgium, we of course have Cliff Kastelein, Kevin Lanoye, John Abiven. They're all doing pretty well.
Yeah, no easy draws. Not once you start getting to this part of the tournament. Not to say there was easy draws anyway, but let's just say a very tough field.
Yeah, the reason for that is that we have agreed that the OrangeForks people could not join, so there is indeed no easy draw this time.
Yeah, speak for yourself, man. Speak for yourself. Oh, it's all good. But great to see a good turnout. Players from all over supporting the event again, especially with a busy pool schedule. This tournament's going on over in the US, I think in Finland, UK, lots of different things, but people still coming to travel here because they know it's been a great event. 5,000 for the winner. Not a bad payday for putting some balls in some pockets, Joris.
I'd love to do that every week, but absolutely. And the schedules of this player, especially as you can see on the shirt of Tim, you've got the WNT Tour, and Tim is a WNT Pro, and that tour has a lot of dates. And I just spoke to Marco Torcha, who recently played here on the stream, and well, he said with all these tournaments going on, he is already fully booked. His agenda is completely full up until March already. So, busy times.
Yeah, if you can make it as a pool player, you will be definitely collecting some air miles. Venues all over the place. I mean, pool in general is in a pretty good place, not just with what you mentioned there, WNT, but you know, WPA, all the pool federations are doing a fantastic job, especially Predator, the Euro Tour, the PBS series. I mean, you take your pick. I think if you could say you're spoiled for choice, to be honest, Joris, you can do whatever you want, whenever you want, wherever you want. There's just choices galore. It all just comes down to mostly money and time.
Yeah, and to be honest, because of money is coming from somewhere, and the fact that the streaming and the broadcasting of the sports is getting more and more the attention, which attracts sponsors. So I feel like we are in a good development of the sports. And I hope that OrangeForks Productions, as a live stream providing these free streams, can help raising the sport.
Yeah, well said. It's great. As ever, we do pride ourselves on trying to produce the best stuff. And here you see, nice arena. You have cameras, multiple shots, multiple angles to keep you entertained. Give you as much insight as we can, and of course, let's not forget you and I, Joris. You know, keeping people happy, shooting the breeze. We have the best seats in the house to some degree, being able to see all the shots and all the action. But back to Boris. See if he can stop the rot. I think Tim's just won 2 in a row, so Boris hoping to get that one ball in the side. See if he can get some kind of shot on the lowest ball. Misses the one. doesn't get anything else, maybe leave a shot here. Chen.
Yeah, it definitely leaves a shot. And the two ball is in a nice position that he doesn't need to work with a lot of effort on this one ball.
Yeah, and everything goes as well.
Yeah, and after that, if he makes the one and find position on the two, yeah, it's a roadmap.
Dot to dot, yeah. I think it's all on this shot. If you can get lovely on this too,
yeah,
there's not a lot of travelling. Well, in terms of having to create stuff, you say the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 connection.
Just around the corner, around the clock, anti-clockwise.
Tim's battling with himself a little bit at the moment.
You saw his body?
His body movement. I can see he's, but he knows. I can tell in his face. And he's been.
Well, I had a chat with him just before the match, and he said he's not playing really a lot of pool in the last couple of weeks, and already got some rust on the arm. Didn't feel real strong in how he's holding and using the cue. So
yeah, I know he's been working on some stuff. Tim is one of our fellow commentators. Very knowledgeable. Very good player as well. Had a few sets with him just the other night here in Lelystad, and yeah, we talked a little bit as well. He's looking to get back to form. Trying to get back into some tournaments. He likes to go to Derby City, I know that. From previous, yeah, of course. So is that January? January, I think.
Normally it's always January.
It's in the new year.
I think it's right now again. Normal is in that Horseshoe Hotel.
Yeah, somewhere around that time. But I know he does that many years. So to go to those kind of events, you have to be pretty fighting fit. It's not just 9-ball; they have everything. We've got the banks, the one pocket, all the green room action. Very cool event. I'd love to go there one time, see what it's all about. It's meant to be an experience. He's just landed a little bit funky on this 4-ball because he doesn't want to be too close to the rail. But I think he can. Yeah, I like what he's thinking. Just draw it back a little bit. Give yourself the natural angle on the 5 rather than going forward. So makes the 5 a little bit more of a trickier pot, if I can say it that way. But natural position just to come up for the 6 in the side.
Yeah, can I play with top right English?
Yeah, just
does it need to jack it up? Yeah, just draw it in. Good. I just did some research, and Derby City Classics will be from January 23rd until 1st of February 2026.
Cool.
And also this year is again, it's open for all ages. Where there was an age limit at the bottom, so you had to be older, I think, than 18, because it was in a casino, or there were some regulations that they had to follow, and the youngsters couldn't attend. But now it's open for all ages again.
There you go. It's definitely a highlight for many pool players. But like you say, there's lots of events going on, but I think it is great that we still have a lot of support here in this event in the Netherlands. And it does seem to come at a busy time of the year. There's a lot of pool events towards the back end of the year, just globally. So you mentioned there Marco, obviously he's flying in from New Zealand. He is obviously born Dutch, but has been residing there for many years. So a bit of a flight ride, probably I could argue the furthest travelling person you could say maybe for this event.
Most probably. Yeah, most definitely for this event, because you can't fly any further than New Zealand from the point of view of the Netherlands. But he's probably also one of the most flying pool players in the world, if you have to fly up and down New Zealand all the time. Yeah. Things are probably going to change where he has the plans to move over to America.
Yeah, he mentioned could be some changes on the horizon, but yeah. Either way, he'll be in the pool scene. It's what he does, just like a lot of these guys. So makes a good 1-ball. Cue ball's being nudged in. I was unlucky.
Yeah, yes.
That wasn't a natural scratch. He got kicked in there. So
yeah, Tim had a little conversation with the cue ball on the way to the corner pocket.
a love-hate relationship with that cue ball. It can be your best friend, and it can be your most... can be your nightmare.
Yep.
Most of the time it's your friend, though. But a good chance here for Boris to try and pinch one back. Again, I don't see any major dramas. It's not as much as a dot-to-dot roadmap as what Tim had, but again, 3 to 4 to 5.
Well, 3 to the 4 could be already a bit of a challenge. Yeah. Because the normal route, and I might be able to draw it now.
Yeah, I think you're right. Just above the 4 maybe. Just draw it back in between.
The 4 and the 6.
Yeah.
If you can manage that, that would be ideal. Then you, from the 4 to the 5, you can easily go around the 3 balls. It's better to draw it in between now.
He's a little bit short, so he's going to have to play a little bit of a different angle. Maybe he can go 2 rails for the 5, maybe. Don't know how close he's going to get to that middle pocket. Otherwise, he can draw in between maybe the 8 and the 6. He could try, but...
Yeah, I'm not following what you're... From the 4, you go forward, 2 rails out.
If he can. Yeah. If he can't, he can draw it.
And then past the 6?
In between.
Let's see. Right.
Trying to go in between, but he caught the 6.
Yeah.
Just, I think the forward angle was maybe a little bit too close to the
corner.
To the corner, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But he's he needs a bit of a come back at the centre table. Should be fine here. Just 1 rail. He's done the hard work now. It's just about cue ball pace, I think, for these next couple of shots. Bit of a distance on the 6, but he should be fine. Yeah, this is a bit of a shot here. He's got to put a bit of a stroke on this.
And stay down on the shot. Yeah, he did.
He's overhit it though. Maybe might get lucky in the side. He definitely didn't play in the side. This is a tough one, but he's going to have a longer 8 because he's not going to play this with pace, Joris, I don't think.
No.
Take the medicine.
It looks like he'll forward it towards the long rail. Bounce off like for a diamond.
Yeah. Even looks a bit thinner. He might even have to stay even higher.
Yeah, so
top of the table, take a very long 8. I mean, he could go a little bit crazy, but I think he's got to take the long 8.
Yeah, he's quite thin indeed. So you'll end up halfway in the kitchen on the 8.
Yeah, and I mean, he could try to play it with a bit of pace, but you know what it's like in those side pockets. If you try to go a little bit wild,
yeah, it spits it out.
Let's see how he's queuing up. I think he's just going to take what the table gives him. Take a more difficult 8.
Yeah,
it's probably the right shot.
This also about the best that he could make of it.
Good thing is he's got a nice angle where he can just concentrate on potting the 8. He's guaranteed position on the 9. So, like you said before, you're a stay down, full commitment. Just pop that in.
Oh, very close.
Wow, Tim was out the chair with a rocket up his back. Thank you very much. That was it was a little bit self-inflicted from that 5 ball, to be honest.
Yeah.
He left a little bit too much to do on the 6 maybe, but yeah, still needs a bit of care. It might look so simple, but he's played it well though. That'll work. They can go wrong when they're in the pocket, can't they?
Absolutely. But he made the right choice in playing it thin with some spite.
Yeah, nice one. Tim will take that very... Cadeautje, happy days.
Cadeautje.
Take the presents, but... Yeah, so just a quick update on one of the other matches, which is flying. Yuri Piskalov, say the German champion, 7-0 up against UK's Mark Newell. That one looks to be, well, over in a blink of an eye, potentially. Very quick. Denis Lazowski is also 5-0 up in his match. And Oliver Salnocki is 4-2 up in his match, just calling out who's ahead. And Tim just creeping ahead here, 4-1. So you can follow all the scores on QScore. Just jump onto QScore, type in OrangeForks Productions or OrangeForks Open, and you will find the event there. There's lots of matches underway. Very good break. Oh, and he's going to have a nice shot on the 2, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, that 8-ball choose to run next to the 2 and not on it. So he's got a great opening shot here. Probably has to draw this 2 rails out, and I'm not quite sure if he can just roll it in. Either way, this looks really promising for a break and run.
Yeah, and this kind of position to the 4 is nice as well, isn't it? It's natural 1 angle.
Yeah, many options. Another options go to for 2 rails here. It's still normal route, but I might be tempted to screw it over the 6.
Yeah, I kind of prefer to go down with bottom right, go underside the 6, just because it'll give you a nice position to come back up for the 6 ball.
Yeah, and if you get there exactly, then you keep the 7 and the 9 out of the equation.
Yeah, this one needs a bit of care because he doesn't want to have the wrong angle on the 6, so he's going up table, because then you've got a bit more work. He probably wants to come above the middle pocket. Maybe even second diamond would be nice, somewhere in between first and second diamond above the middle. He's gone a bit far, so he's going to take it in the bottom. I would think so anyway.
Yeah, he might want to play a stop shot and shoot it from the right side of the 8-ball.
Yeah, good call. I wouldn't be doing anything crazy. I mean, he could still take it in the side from this angle, come off 2 rails.
Yeah, but I like to shoot this in the side and the corner, and leave the cue ball there.
Take the medicine and have a bit of a,
just like that, yeah. Now the big question is he going to hit the 9? I'd love to play some right side English on it, so it doesn't really matter if you hit it or not.
How's the pace?
Bit pacey.
Yeah.
But
half wondering if he thought he was going to hit the 9 then.
Yeah, well, if you have hit it, then he would still be okay. But that's why I like it to play it this way.
A little bit of pressure on this one, given he's just missed an 8-ball in the last one. And it's a bit of a cutback and 4-1 down.
You're right, Graham.
I still fancy him to make it, but it's just a little bit extra pressure. Nicely done. Quick break and run. That will do you the world of good, Joris. Gets you back in. Good frame of mind. Nicely done.
Yeah, not only that, it's another rack on the board for you. It's also an extra energy boost for your confidence, which will probably be doubled after a miss in the last rack.
Yeah, definitely. And Yuri Piskalov has extended his lead to 8-0 over Mark Newell. I think he's trying to go for a record time for match. That's incredibly quick. And Denis Laskowski is 6-0. He's chasing as well. Super fast. But Tim would love to hit back with his own break and run, and his last break was pretty good as well, just unlucky on the scratch, so I would definitely be trying to repeat that break how he done last time, but hopefully the cue ball is more friendly. Oh no. Ooh, I thought he was going to scratch again.
About the same result with the cue ball, but well, is truly because he's doing that cut break where he wants the cue ball run into the 9-ball back. You see that a lot, but as you are running with a lot of speed with the cue ball into all the balls, yeah, there's not much of a control. A scratch is a kicked in scratch is quite easily done there. So it's a risky break, I feel.
Yeah, things can happen for sure. Yeah, he's gonna. I like what he's thinking here. This is a better option. He's gonna play the 2 ball into the 4 maybe and try and use the 6. I don't like going thin off the right side of the 2 euros because you have to catch a cushion. This could go, if you underhit this or you catch it strange, you could end up messing it up.
So your choice would be the 2 towards the 4 and the cue ball to the bottom?
Yeah, maybe try and use the 6 ball just as a help.
Yeah, he listened to you.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't try to get too close to the 6 because then you've got to play it a bit more pacey. But I think he could, if he aimed the 2 ball towards the 4 and kind of dig down a little bit, you can make something happen.
Yeah, I see what you're trying to do.
I just think
good call.
This way he knows the 2 is going to reach a rail, and even if he does leave an edge, it's not awful. Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, well spotted, Graham. So a kick from the bottom is an option, and when it's so close to the side rail, you won't jump it. So he's looking at the 2-rail kick shot.
Yeah, he's thinking that he can kick and stick, kind of get the 2 ball out, and the cue ball stay behind the 4. But I don't think that's on.
No, me neither.
I think unless he catches it, absolutely perfect. But the cue ball is going to run out here, I think.
And you need to play it with quite some pace because of the rail you need to.
Oh, he's going to get behind the 9 though, Joris.
Oh, yeah, he got lucky.
Brutal. Very fortunate there. 8 ball's gone in a little bit
yeah,
of
for the position. Yeah. The only good news for that is that the 7 is on the other side. So you can quite easy get on the lower side of the 8 and then look at the position of the 9. You don't have to work a lot on the 8 to shoot 9 on the side. So
100%, yeah. It's a very fortunate rub there. This is a big moment because
5-2 or 4-3.
Yeah.
That's what they're playing for here.
Yeah, exactly. And this is not an easy hit because if he hits it on the left side of the 2, he could scratch in the bottom corner. Maybe he wants to hit it on the top side. That might be better, but definitely needs to. Wow. Is he going to get a roll himself? It's not terrible.
No. No.
I mean, you could go for a stick in this left-hand corner, as we see it on the screen, with a bit of safety, try and bring the cue ball down table. If it goes, he's got the 3, 9, and the 4 as a potential cover. 3's potable in the side. I'd probably go for the left edge of this too. Maybe try and find a safety shot, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he goes in the top right here, Joris. It looks logical just to play the thin. If he overcuts it, then he puts it on the top short reel.
And play position here, close to where it is right now, a bit more to the right, to shoot a 3 in the same corner.
Yeah, maybe even, you could even play with it. Try and get below the 5. So if it does go, he might have a sniff on the 3 in the top corner as well. Try to get that cover. Cue ball is really important here. If anything, he could overcut this and just focus
Looks
on
like he's getting it to the top left. Well, from around the 4 into the 9.
Maybe it goes. It does go. Fair enough.
Into the 9.
Oh, what a good call. Yeah, nice shout, yours. Didn't look like it went, so great pot. Very good. But that 6 ball and the 8 ball, it's a little bit strange positions, but so we decided to play thin.
It's good.
Yeah, it's going to be drawing above the 8 ball here, maybe.
Would be good. Yeah, the 7 is the ball that he needs to avoid here. Because I gotta give it a little bit of left side English, I think, to go around the 7. And if you take that shot, you'll end up close to the 2nd diamond on the right rail. Which brings you closer to the 9. And I think the route towards the 8 is going to be pretty difficult. So He's choosing to stay above the 7 and draw it straight towards that rail.
50-yard line.
Yeah.
It's over the 9 as well. He's a tall fellow, so maybe he's not too worried about it. I think if Tim was playing this one, he might be. Obviously, he's a little bit smaller than Boris.
But this is a tough shot. You
to get back on the 6.
Yeah, and you're a little bit hampered by the 9.
You have to play this with left-hand spin as well, Joris.
And with that spin, it bends the root of the cue ball, so the pot is a lot tougher.
8-ball could come into play as well. That's why he's played it slower.
I think he did about the best he could.
Yeah, needs another shot though. These are always a bit tricky because if you don't hit it with the right pace, you don't get the right draw, and then that side pocket comes into all kinds of play. You might even end up bringing it just towards the middle pocket here on the left side of the table as you say it. Take a longer 7 unless you can get above the 9 or inside the 9.
Oh, he played it again very well.
Yeah, he did. I mean, doesn't want to be perfectly straight though. That would be unfortunate if he is.
Yeah. But the timing was spot on.
Yeah. You have to play those shots so slow for it to bite. But he did cue it very well, and he's straight down on this, so that tells me he's got a pretty good angle. Maybe you go on the short rail and go right up behind that 8. That's not bad. But it'd be nice to be a little bit closer if he could have got there, but this will work. Like you said earlier, Joris, you called it, the 9 ball was there waiting for the 8, so a lot less work to do. Just focus on the pot. Don't catch the point.
Well done. And to be honest, I think this was the best run out of this match. Had played some great shots and he delivered completely the right thing. So, well done. And this also keeps Boris in the match. 4-3 down. Race to 9. Alternate break. Everything to play for. This is also a match in the winners round. To be honest, the winners round 2. After this, so the winner promotes to the qualification round, winners qualification, and the loser moves over to the losers qualification round. So these matches will be followed straight after this match. We'll expect the next match to start. Oh, look at that.
It was like Tim's. It was like Tim's.
Yeah, exactly
just
the same.
Got kicked straight through.
To be honest, these I understand what they're trying, but there's quite a risk in smashing your cue ball back in the pack again. But I was telling that the next match is going to start at 7 o'clock, and the last match of the day will start at 9 o'clock. These are the Dutch times. So if you're around the world, please recalculate that to your local time. But 7 o'clock and 9 o'clock Dutch time will be the next matches.
Yeah, definitely. I can already give you some insights to the types of matches your experience will be working through. Some of the losers matches at 7 o'clock, and then we have the winners qualification matches at 9 o'clock, where I do believe on this table we will be having Nick Vandenberg.
Absolutely.
Playing Can Salim from Germany. I believe that was the last time I looked for the schedule.
Yeah.
So that'll be nice.
And there's another teaser for that, because in the commentary booth in that match with Nick van den Berg and Chen Salim will be starting off me with Sky van den Berg, which is the son of Nick. And Sky is doing well in the pool scene too.
Yeah, Joris looking there very close at Tim's shirt. I think he was fine, but I think that maybe distracted him somewhat. Doesn't want to be lying on it. Oh dear. Tim getting a bit frustrated there. He was stretching somewhat, Joris, but I still fancied him to get there. Let's hope he doesn't go a bit tilt on this 5-ball. It can happen. It's not ideal. Maybe you could play a little bit of masse shot here, because where the 7-ball is, yeah, put the cue ball above the 9 on that top rail.
Just go for it, and even though you're close and you didn't get the position you wanted, you haven't missed yet. And a good snooker or a good safety shot can bring you back in the safe in the driver's seat.
Yeah, I like this way. It sounds.
Come on, man. Just check it. Relax. Maybe I'm hitting it in. Sure. Sure. Yeah.
So he's asking for the referee because it's. Just a little drama. I think what Tim was referring to. I can understand he's down on the shot and his opponent is leaning in his eye line, trying to see if his shirt is touching the ball. Equally, if Boris had a concern of that, he probably could have put his hand up to the referee and asked the organisation if a player moves out of his seat. It can be distracting. I think that's why he's maybe asked for a referee on this one, just because it's quite close.
Yeah, and asking for a referee is always good. Just in any case you feel like this could be somehow of a discussion, then don't hesitate and ask for a referee. But I do understand that it's better to have a referee than if your opponent is moving, which you're still feeling. Woo-hoo-hoo!
What a shot.
Look at that!
Oh my gosh, what a shot. I think there was a little bit of anger in that one, yours.
All the frustration he put in the shot.
Yeah, it was a good shot. Hopefully that gives him a bit of a confidence boost. I don't want him to... You can see him shaking his head. It's still 4-3. This match is far from over. Just needs to stay a little bit with it. It's so easy to let that bother you, you know, and impact your game. He's still in control at the moment.
Yeah, you gotta stay positive.
Wow.
Oh, wow, what a shot. Yeah, it's going to be a hard one for Tim to swallow. And I tell you what, I learned a lot about a nice trick for people who are familiar, like you are missing or you are doing the wrong thing and you're getting quite negative in your head. And you don't want to completely focus away. But you do want to distract your mind and not draining your energy down and more down in negativity. You know what you can do? You can count back from 100 to 0 in steps of 3.
Okay.
Which is not that difficult to do, but you really have to stay focused on doing it. So it's 100, 97, 94, 91, 88, 85, 82.
I get it,
so,
I get it. It just changes your mind focus, yeah.
Yeah, and it just gets your mind off the things that you do. You make sure in your mind that you're not into negativity. You're just too focused on your calculation. Could give it a try, and the next time you feel you're in the seat and you're annoyed by some things, that you can do this trick.
Yeah.
And many times when you're, or before you're down to 0, your opponent has already missed, or there's a re-rack and it all starts over.
What if I get confused and I don't know where, if I lose my count? Do I start again?
Yeah, just start again. Just extend your...
Just keep going.
Yeah.
Good tips. Maybe Tim needs to listen to that, but maybe could be a good moment to even take a time out, to be honest. After this moment, it's 4-4.
Yeah, I agree. You can see him chatting and complaining about most probably the situation that happened. And most probably Boris is growling from this, so...
Yeah, I think he'll definitely take more from it than Tim will, so a 9-ball.
9-ball! He was going for it again.
That's a good break as well, though. Very nicely done. Just a very quick update as we were following the scores while Tim is looking at this 2-ball. Yuri Piskalov has won 9-1. He's already through, so very quick match there. Just thought I would share that one super quick while Tim takes this 2. He's punched that one in. Very nicely done. A little bit of anger coming through Tim here, maybe.
Ooh.
Tim is always checking the pockets, just making sure they work. Yeah.
How far can I go? Well, this was maximum.
Yeah, a little bit of a nervy one there, but hey, it dropped. Just needs to regroup himself. He's a bit straight on this 5, so he's thinking, does he screw all the way down table? He can go forward even, maybe a little bit with left-hand spin. That's what he's trying. Oh, this is not nice. He's going to have to take a longer 7 here, Joris, I think, above the middle pocket.
Well, or the crazy one is going forward 4 rails.
I don't like that with the slide. Could quite easily scratch there. I think playing where his hand is now, just come above the middle pocket and take your medicine from there. He's come even a little bit higher, so smart choice. Don't go crazy. If you can get this rack on the board, I think it'll calm him down. Looks like he's playing it with left-hand spin. Maybe it's the angle of the camera.
No, I think he was. And I think, again, quite some frustration was out. Look at the position of the cue ball.
Yeah, he overcut it, didn't he? So lost the speed, lost the cue ball.
But I do feel like he played it with a little bit of inside English. And he got lucky, as he does not leave a straightforward shot. Of course, the bank is on, and I'm quite sure that Boris will take the bank on. Even has a 9 of a blocker if he doesn't make it. So another longer 8-ball with a little bit of a blind side pocket. Gotta feel the shot. And Boris is a player that's really to be expected to feel this. Yep. So Tim not taking a timeout again?
Yeah. Hey, look, is what it is. It's just a shame when you have those moments when players get a little bit, I don't know. You can see sometimes it impacts players, sometimes it doesn't, but you can see both sides to some degree. Yeah, if you think a player might be close to touching a ball, then yeah. I mean, think of it the other way. If the shirt did touch and Boris said, "Hey Tim, your shirt is touching," how can you prove that? Like, you know, it's just a funny one.
If you don't
feel it,
and the other one, I can also understand. Like, someone is about to shoot already. Are you gonna just stop and say, "Hey, I still want my ref," even though it's not even a very tricky shot?
Yeah, I think, but to be fair, Boris did have a chance to do that. Tim leaned over and you could see it was close.
Yeah.
He could have said, "Can
Just
I ask the referee or whatever?" But look, maybe that could be a combination of where the cue ball landed on the 5 as well. A lot of things happened in that moment because Boris then was asking, "Can we have a referee for that one?" So anyway.
Yeah, sometimes it's just hard to make all the right choices. Also in the case or in the eyes of the opponent.
Either way, I'm pretty certain you would think that no one does those things to put people off. But still plenty of pool left in this. Doesn't really have a shot from the break, so it's a good break, but just no open shot. Push out is not ideal.
But a necessity. You could just roll towards the 4.
Yeah, maybe. It's always a funny one when the table is so open. You you don't want to leave too much of a pot. Yeah, you could put it down towards the bottom short rail, like you say, somewhere. But
You can go there. You can go. I'll play a little further towards the short rail. So then you leave the bank out of the center pocket out of the equation, and you could leave a bank to the corner, but that's not ideal. So
yeah, I don't know how much you can get past the 4, but you could probably get to that first diamond on the
short rail.
On the top long rail. The first time, I don't know if you can get to that first diamond on the short rail. Do you think you can possibly? The 9 ball might come into play.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Depending. Yeah, it's a strange one. I think where he's trying to push to there isn't a bad idea. Just push to the 3rd diamond up, just down from the middle pocket. But you could leave attempt that. I mean, you could also use the 4 ball maybe and put the cue ball somewhere else. Well, let's see. I mean, pushing up the table has all kinds of risks. Interesting.
Where's he pushing to?
I don't know. He's pushing to a jump or something then, because he's going to leave a shot here.
He is. He's pushing it all wide open.
So he's basically leaving Tim a teaser.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that, Joris, because the 4 ball goes in the top left corner.
Yeah.
So if he puts this 3, he's going to have a chance. You would think it's a tough shot, but surprised he did that.
No, absolutely surprised. Not my choice. And after Tim has made the shot, I'll tell you if it was a good decision. Well, it was a nice decision.
But there you see, Tim was very close to potting that. But if it goes in, then he has a chance.
Indeed. He was really gambling in Tim taking it on and leaving this for him.
Yeah.
And I can't believe he got away. But well, he probably... could see into the future.
Maybe. But I like the other options of just pushing to leave on one of the short reels or long reel, just to even come back with a safety shot. You know, hey, look, here's what it is. But I think maybe he felt the pot would be too difficult, but didn't miss it by much. Either way, it all doesn't matter because the pot didn't go in. He hasn't played this well though. Could be in trouble behind the 5 maybe here, just about judging the pace, unless it does go in the side. But
yeah, I think so. To be honest, if it's not going, why would he play the shot if this top spin? Because going above the 5 was not ever going to happen with this approach. So I guess... looks like he's going for safety.
Yeah, I think he played for the 4 ball maybe in the top corner or something. I don't know. It's hard to tell. He's got to make sure he catches a rail here though. And that's why he's overhit it, because he wanted to make sure he caught a rail, Joris. So I think he's left a bit of an edge. I fancied him to pot this, you know, if he can get the edge.
But can he see the edge?
I think he can.
You think?
Yeah, I think he can.
If he can see the edge, then he can make it.
Yeah, there was a little smile by Boris. I think he's left an edge here. Tim has caught a few balls thin, so that will work in his favour here. Oh,
again, he called it thin. Wow.
So he could catch the edge. Maybe it was too much of an edge. I don't know, but he definitely had a sniff there.
And let me remind you, Graham, that Tim was 4-1 up. So after a nice lead, Boris has made already 4 racks, and by the looks of it, he is now have a great chance to go 6-4 up, making 5 racks in a row.
Yeah, the momentum has definitely swung a little bit, but as you and I both know, momentum does go from side to side, and maybe he's just okay. I'm not sure if he played for the side or the centre, but for the centre or the corner, but it's worked out nice, and he can just top this through. Actually, top corner looks to be the most logical one, just to run through for the centre for the 6 ball. I mean, could play stop shot if he wanted to, play the 6 in the top right, but just depends how he feels. There you go. Maybe he felt like a couple of stop shots was the easiest route. He's just going to have a little draw on the 7, isn't he, to leave position on the 8. I mean, he could even stop shot the 7, really, couldn't he? Still be okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't go all the way back.
No, he could just pull it a little bit.
Because then you go 2 rails back to the 9 from the 8. So 10 centimeters back, or 3 inches. Just like that. Now 2 rails out. Second diamond to second diamond.
Yeah, picking up the pieces here.
So, after we were watching the Tim de Ruiter show, we have now watched for half an hour the Boris Ivanovsky show. He is in the lead, 6-4, race to 9, and it's Tim to break off in the 10th rack here at the OrangeForks Open in Lelystad.
Yeah, a quick update on the other 3 matches that are underway in the live stream. Dennis Laskowski is 8-1 up on Mohammed Al Asafar, so on the hill there. And in the other one, we have Oliver Solnocki 5-4 up against Kasper Vestagen.
Good to see that Kasper is hanging on with the, well, high quality player of Oliver Solnocki.
Yeah, he's very good. Tim
Again.
nearly scratching there.
Yes, 3rd time this match.
Yeah, no shot on the 3 though. And this push out. Yeah, I mean, if he pushes out to the left side of the table, he will leave a little bit of a sniff. Well, it's definitely potable. It's just about, is he going to run into the 4 ball? Is it even worth taking? He could play the thin edge of the 3 on the left side.
You know what he also can do? Give the shot back to Tim.
He can.
And to be honest, I would have done that.
I don't think I would. I think there's too much cover down the bottom. He can play off the edge of the 3. You've got the all the balls down table.
So you're not taking on the 3, you're playing safe here?
Yeah, just play the thin edge on the 3. You've got the 7, the 9, the 6, all there in your favour.
In the 4.
Oh, well, he was going for the pot. Oh, he's been lucky there.
Yeah.
Very lucky.
But there were so many things that could go wrong here. That's why I wouldn't have taken it on.
Yeah, I would have only taken it on if I was playing safe, I think. I wouldn't have taken the pot.
Then you really had to hit the 3 thick enough to avoid the kiss with the 4. And if you hit it that thick, then the 3 ball goes back up table too. So, to be honest, I didn't think that the safety was very easy. Now, what will Tim do?
I mean, he could take this on in the side, you know.
Inside, pretty firm.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be crazy.
Safety mind.
Doesn't have to be crazy hard.
No, not crazy hard, but yeah.
He didn't choose to go for it.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Found the snooker. So, kick from the bottom. Curious to see if he wants to avoid contact with the green 6 ball with the 3. He did. I think this is well, about the maximum result that he wanted. At least the cue ball got all the way back up table. And even though this 3 ball is available to the side pocket, getting the cue ball all the way back for the pink 4 ball is not going to be easy.
Yeah, if you can avoid the 9 and go in between
the 9 and the
7, maybe with spin. This is a great shot. This is a great shot.
Needs to run.
I think he's just
Needs
going
to
get
run.
there.
And it does.
See, that's because he used his body.
That always helps.
He was winding it up.
So, to all the non-pro players, learn from this. If the ball is a little bit soft, move your body.
Yeah, when it's running, use your hands, your body, anything. Of course, do not touch the balls while it's running, but you know, always a bit of fun. You see that players sometimes trying to encourage the ball to move. But yeah, he played that left-handed, nicely done. We were laughing at that, Gethin and myself, in one of the previous matches. A player used his left hand. I can't even hold the cue with my left hand, let alone cue a ball. It's always
Tim, again.
Yeah, a bit of a gift there. He's done the hard work. It was a great 3-ball.
Absolutely. And you could see that he was down on the shot quite quickly, where he had so much more focus on the other shots. Now, the thing here is that at the normal side on the 7, to hold for the 8 is quite dangerous to fall behind the 7. I wouldn't bother to go around the cushions from the 7 to the 8.
Just drop this in. Just roll
now,
it
if you're straight on this, just drop it in. Roll forward a little bit.
The 9 balls available in 6 pockets, so
yeah.
To not have a shot on this 9 would take some doing.
On this table you have 6 pockets available, but we also have a table here in Lelystad at the moment that only has 4 pockets. It doesn't have side pockets. It is a table made by Data van Leeuwen, and it's just for show, but really fun to play on. To experience how that is, playing without side pockets.
Yeah, are you sure someone just didn't forget to order the extra pockets?
No.
They just ordered 4 instead of 6?
And he also ordered 2 extra diamonds on the side. So.
Yeah, it looks very good, very good. Custom built table here, as Joris was saying, with only 4 pockets. Very cool. A lot of players trying it out, having some fun. They might even be running a little bit of a challenge at some point, I think, over the next day or so.
Yeah, they're talking about doing like a high run straight pull challenge on it.
Yeah, that was my idea.
Oh, what's your idea?
No, I made the suggestion. It would be quite interesting. I had to try myself. It's really hard.
Yeah.
To try and get any, because it's amazing. You don't realise, definitely in straight pull for sure, how much centre pockets come into play in the game. So. Yeah. Trying to get some kind of run on a table with 4 pockets just for a bit of fun. Very, very interesting. I'd love to see one of the top players have a go. Someone who is very good at straight pull.
Someone like, for example, Niels Veijen, who is like world champion straight pull.
Exactly.
Yeah, that would be great fun.
Well, it's a pretty good hit, but might have to play a little carom here. A billiard, maybe.
Well, order 2 is, I think, available in the corner pocket.
Yeah.
And then he can maybe screw in between the 3 and the 9.
Yeah, I was just thinking, just because of the position, could he play a really slow billiard onto the 7 and just push the 2 ball to the side of the black? Yeah, and 2 ball will still be available in the corner, instead of playing the cut in the corner, if you know what I mean. Position, so you're setting yourself up on the 2 whilst playing the carom.
Is he now looking on the carom from the cue ball into the 7 and then the 7 in the side?
I think, he's playing the carom. Just flick this 2 gently.
Alright.
I mean, he could play the 2 into the 8, just to make sure you've got a shot on the 2 after, but I like the carom. I would just play this dead weight. Push the 2 onto the rail. He's even pushed it past. That'll work.
Nice done. And a nice shout.
4 rails on the 3, maybe?
Yeah.
3 rails, sorry.
3 rails, yeah. Short rail, 2 times the long rail. And as you can see, the 4 ball passes the 6 ball towards the corner pocket, and the 9 ball goes in between. So
Yeah, good chance to get on the hill here.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. He's going to get a little bounce.
Yeah. Just to roll it a little bit. That's why I spotted that the 4 and the 6 passes the 6 and the 9, because it's quite difficult to get to the other side of the 4. So he can now play position at the right side pocket. Yes, there you go. Might draw this one rail out, straight back to the long rail, left side to end up at the center of the table. So all looking good. Tim trying to talk himself a little bit to calmness and let his frustration out. Yeah, throwing nicely straight on this 6 ball. So can draw this back to the side pocket.
It's pretty straight, so
Yeah, he can draw it again back to where it is right now. He can use the rail if he wants.
yeah, he doesn't have much. I think he won't. I think he'll choose not to use the rail, maybe, and just pull it down towards the middle. Cue ball will be maybe to the right of where it is, a touch, if he cues it straight. Our team's just conceding that one. So
Yeah,
a little
he's
bit of
in a
frustration. I mean, yeah, from 4-1,
tough
like you
spot.
say,
4-1 he was up.
and then
Yeah,
all of a sudden
now-
it turned.
He lost 7 racks in a row. Yeah. So the break off. This time he did not go for the 9 ball. Yeah, the bank is on, but it looks like you have to play it really short. Yeah, it was always going to be more over the top side of the pocket.
Yeah, I think maybe a little frustration in that bank, trying to make something happen. Don't blame him. It had value in going for the bank. It just feels like the momentum shift has maybe gone a bit too far to Boris's side. 8-4 is a bit of a deficit now to come back, but hey, look, it's never over till it's over. You still got to take these out, and there's a big difference to winning a random rack 3 than there is to winning the match. There you see he's already lost a cue ball already, so the only saving grace here is that the 4 ball is over the corner, and he will probably play a combo. Yeah, this could go wrong. He needs to get the pace and also position. Oh, he's just hit the 4 all wrong. He's going to have an absolute roll though. Wow. I'm sure Tim's face is a picture. That's incredible. Hit that 4 all wrong. 3 ball travelled around, bumped into balls, and just landed ball in hand.
If it's going that way, then
Well, that's it. You can just see everything's going Boris's way there.
yeah.
That was
Which is, well, things that happens a lot of times in pool. Just can't believe it keeps on going then. But that's the reality.
yeah, it's a bit of a shame. I think it all kind of unravelled from that rack, that one rack where they had that little bit of situation. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. Oh, wow.
Even that, you can see the smile on the face of Boris.
I mean, how was
you
that gone
cannot
in?
see it on the Tim's face.
Yeah, he missed that 5 really. It's only because the tables are still very new and cloths that was
Yeah.
a definite miss. Tim smiling. Still needs one more shot though. Well, if he's perfectly straight on this 7, this is a problem. Doesn't want to be poker straight. It's very close.
It is.
Well, we've got a little bit of drama left. He's lining up where he's going to have this very tricky 9 ball. This is very missable.
Absolutely.
It's for the match, so it's biggest pressure, I guess.
I don't think Boris going crazy here. Just roll this in. Give yourself a shot on the 9. He's been playing very nicely last couple of racks. And with that said, you fancy him to make it. Like it's more than 50%.
Yeah, I'd probably 60-40. I think this is it's maybe a little bit higher, but normal on a normal day, yes, to win the match. And he's just wobbled a few balls. It could be missable, this.
Yeah.
But
and it was. But one
Just
thing
off
that
the rail, I
he
mean.
did very well was bring the cue ball back to the short rail. Now again, this is nothing easy.
no, it'd be nice. I'd like Tim to make this. I think it'd be good for him to pot this, and
But to be honest, are you shooting this? Are you rolling this?
I think you're rolling this.
I
Not
rolled
dead
this.
weight. You're just topping it through.
Yeah, just keep it soft.
Go on, Tim.
Very well done.
Great shot.
We are continuing this match.
Told you it's not over till it's over.
Yeah. After being up 4-1, 8-4 down then, he finally got another rack on the board. 8-5. And that's the moment that one of the players took a timeout.
Yeah, maybe Tim's taking his time out now.
So, yeah, a little bit of timeout. Then I will fill up this gap in informing you guys that we have 2 more matches on the live stream rounds, I have to say, for you. As it's about dinner time, we will start the next matches. Of course, after this is over, we'll start at 7 o'clock. And the last match of the day will start at 9 o'clock. In the commentary booth at 7 o'clock you will have Kevin and Graham. And at 9 o'clock I will start off with Sky van den Berg, son of Nick van den Berg. And later on Kevin Dijkstra will join me there. And the matches, well, we know 1 matches. That's the 9 o'clock match. That's going to be Nick van den Berg against Chen Salim. And the 7 o'clock will be at least Mark Bijsterbos. But it's not known who his opponent will be. I think the match is still being played. But at 7 o'clock we have Mark Bijsterbos for you guys to watch. And well, we will stream it live and for free, of course. If you're able to come to the venue, the Wizards in Lelystad in the Netherlands, then I really like to invite you here. Of course, there's no entrance. The beer is gold. The Red Bull is silver.
I'm sure Joris is on commission from the Wizards
Yes,
to drive
I am.
business. But no, yeah. Hey, look, it's a great environment. There's a lot of buzz in the area. You can see in the pool area it's relatively quiet there, but that's because players are blocked off from wandering around that side unless they're playing. But on the left side here, the bars, it's busy. Lots of spectating from the main arena on this front side of the table. As we move into tomorrow, when we start getting into the, let's say, the real business end, I've no doubt we will be having more full arenas with the seating arrangements. It's always nice to have around, especially when it gets a bit exciting. But we've got a little bit of excitement left in this match. Boris did have the chance to win the match, wasn't able to take it. Left himself with a little bit of a tricky 9. Didn't make it. Tim was able to pick that one up with a good long 9 ball, but let's see what the pool gods can do here. Sometimes they punish you for certain things. 9 ball.
Well, again.
Crazy things can happen. Where's the 2-9? Oh, Tim was eager. Tim was pushing that 2-9 on.
Dancing in.
Did you have a Carom here?
Yeah,
maybe?
he's going for the Carom.
Wow.
100%.
I think that's on. Ball in hand, he can make
Yeah.
that work.
Yeah.
Wow, what a quick rack that could be. Can you imagine?
Can you imagine? Within seconds, like in seconds table time, you're going from 8-4 and about to lose the match to 8-5, 8-6.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to make this, but the
Yeah.
good thing is he can put the cue ball wherever he feels.
Yeah, you just make the line from the 9 to where it's touching the 2 ball, and that's where you want to hit the 2 ball too. And then it's an automatic roll into the corner. There it is.
Wow.
8-6.
You have to say that was a bit unlucky from Boris. I mean, he'd scratch, but to have the 2 and the 9 land where it did. Well,
of course, but
pool
again,
gods.
I feel like if the approach of the break where you smash your cue ball for the second time into the rack, hopefully smashing it into the 9, it's a risky technique. Tactical wise. Good things can happen, but bad things can happen too.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's all the same with most things, but in the match this morning, Quinton Pongas was doing the very similar break against Tim Yonkman, and he made a golden break, nearly made the 9 a couple of times, didn't scratch. Phenomenal breaking. So if you get it right, I like to think it's more positive can happen than negative, but yeah, I think it's been proven that you can scratch, but
again, look at the cue ball, look at the cue ball. This is the 6th time this match that it scratches or nearly scratches.
That was a double one, wasn't it? Double.
Well,
both reels.
you're smashing your ball into a lot of other balls, and there are 4 pockets around there.
Wow. Second chance to win this match.
Yeah, and this is probably unforgiven for Boris if he will not run this rack, because there is really nothing as an issue here.
For me, it's the 7 ball to 8 ball is going to be key. Well, 6 ball to the 7 first, but
look at the left side. The whole left side is all open for the 8.
yeah, absolutely. That's why I think it's important. Depending on the angle he has on the 7. If you remember his last 7 ball position, he was pretty straight and couldn't do a lot. On the 9,
well, I have to wait up until, because he overrun by quite a while this 4 ball. He can still hold it, but he will have to play it quite soft and with the right timing, because he has to take all the energy out of the cue ball at the moment it touches the 4 ball.
he's going to drag this in, isn't he? And
Exactly, it needs to be a drag shot.
he actually potted the 4 ball into the far right hand corner part of the pocket, hence he's overrun that a bit more.
Therefore he is quite some steep on this 5 ball.
The only good thing is you can pot this and go up to the right side of the 7, kind of along the break box line, and back down
To the center.
Yeah, so
up
he's
and down.
a bit of a natural-ish angle.
But still missable. Although you assumed he makes it, he's favoring this.
Yeah, I still fancy him to make these kind of shots on this table. He caught it quite fat, but how's the pace?
Yeah, it's good.
So this is a key shot coming up now. Really important.
Yeah, you shoot the 7 in the same pocket as you shoot the 6. So you bring it back to the bottom long rail. Touch of inside. Just a touch. Yeah, some kind of an angle. So he should be able to work and stun this towards the right side pocket.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if he can, if it's quite a naturalish angle. It will slide when he plays this, so it could come a bit higher on the long reel, which means he might get closer to the
scratch inside.
Or above the middle pocket, so it might mean he might be a bit further away from the 8. If he can go one reel, then it's great. Yeah, so he's pretty good though.
Yeah, this is a great shot. So he is going to draw it straight back to the long rail to shoot the 9 in the side. Very well done. And this nice 9 ball will close the match. And Boris Ivanovsky will promote towards the winners qualification. And there it is, Tim de Ruiter to the losers qualification. Good luck to both of them. The next match will be at 7 o'clock. A match with Mark Bijsterbos. Hope to see you then. Thank you, my friend Graham Hickman. My name is Joris van Amersfoort, and I wish to you a pleasant night for now and have a good dinner.
And the 9 ball was here all the time, and then I had to go for the 5 and the 6, and every time I had to wipe the 9. And the jump also. The jump was 6.
Carom, zijn er nog? Thank you. welcome to the second OrangeForks Open presented by Predator Cues. We are here live in the Wizards in Lelystad, the Netherlands, for day 2 of this event, and we want to thank our sponsors, Predator Cues, KAMUI Brand, CustomsPocket Lyric Specialist, Mariposa Cues, Aramith, Iwan Simonis, Onboard Sportswear, Dutch School of Pool, Carom Sports, and Metaalhandel Hinke Wolters. And of course, give a round of applause for the team that is making this event happen, OrangeForks Productions. In about 5 minutes, we're going to start the matches for the 7 p.m. round. With the exception of the live stream matches, those will start at 7 p.m. So for all the other tables that have both players present, you're going to start your matches. If your opponent's not there yet, please wait until 7 p.m. before you come to the tournament desk. Other than that, we want to remind all the participants that we have a small change in the racking rules, so the 2 has to be on one of the 3 bottom corners. Please keep an eye on that. And we also want to mention that there's no smoking allowed during the timeout by all participants. And then we move on to the matches. On table number 2, Johan van der Leest against Joel Castrovi-Cromo, table 2. On table number 3, Marco Carvalho against Giuliano Schmidt, table number 3. On table number 4, Cyril Ledoux against Mark Newell, table 4. On table number 6, Hugo Louis against Mohammed Al-Asfa, table 6. On table number 7, Ahmad Al-Khalaf against Tim de Rudder. On table number 8, Gijs van Westerbrugge against Casper Verstegen. On table number 9, Sabri Manda Ali against Jean Abiken, table 9. Table number 10, Samuel Di Maggio against Tim Jonkman, table 10. On table number 11, Hossein Sadawi against Goran Kovas. On table number 12, Hoan Gwen against Lani Mati, table 12. On table 14, Samuel Okare against Jonas Boer, table 14. And on table 15, Michael Sagar against JJ Fowl, table 15. Losers round is still race to 8. And before we start the 7 p.m. matches, I just want to ask your attention for the raffle that we have starting this evening. We just went online with the raffle and there are 100 spots, and if you're interested, you can come and buy a ticket here at the tournament desk. So what's up for grabs? We've got a one-of-a-kind Mariposa Cue made especially by Kyle van der Boms. And this is an OrangeForks one-of-a-kind with Coca-Cola wood over bird's eye maple with 2 butterfly points and dyed veneers of maple, orange, and black. The forearm is scored with purple heart and has a purple heart joint ring. Joint rings are 8 stitches. Buttonly ring work is Coca-Cola. The wrap is genuine in the leather, and the cue comes with 2 maple shafts with matching ring work, super tusk ferrules, and a thoroughbred medium soft. The overall length is 59 inches, and the total weight is 19 ounces. The package has a value of 2,500 euros, and one ticket is 25 euros, two for 45, and three for 65 euros. If you're interested, come to the tournament desk and you can buy the raffle tickets over here. And now we go back to the live stream matches for 7 p.m. Starting on table 1, the OrangeForks Arena, sponsored by OrangeForks Productions. Oi Chung Chong against Mark Bijstebos, table 1. On table 5, Jan Rempe against Alex Montpellier, table 5. On table number 13, Marcus Hoffe against Mika van Berkel, table 13. And on table number 16, Berk Memechik against Kevin Lover, table 16.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back. We are here, OrangeForks Production, 2nd edition, and we are into the losers round 4 matches. Exciting match coming up here. Mark Bijsterbosch against OC Chen on the main table. My name is Graham Hickman. I'm here with my good buddy Kevin Dykstra, and we will be talking you through this interesting match. Interesting to see Mark on the loser side, though, Kevin.
Yeah. Trying to figure out who did he get beat by?
Yeah, I remember somebody mentioned it. I wasn't seeing the score, but
no, it's the French player, Mehdi Darbouche.
Yeah, I think it was a close game. I can remember the score being 7-7, so it must have been very close.
Yeah, I think it went hill, but I'm not. Oh, maybe 9-7.
Yeah, so I guess we could say that's a bit of a surprise result, or in terms of on paper. But having Mark in the loser side draw is not the best draw for somebody coming through there.
Yeah, but on the other end, if Mark got beat by someone, then the draw would have been bad either way.
This is true. So yeah, I do expect Mark to come out firing here. I think, would this be his last match of today, or would he have another one tonight? One more later.
One more round, yeah.
Yeah. So we have one more round after this anyway at 9 PM, where we have some qualification matches, and that will be coming up to the conclusion of today's play.
Yeah, so that's both the losers round 5 and the winners qualification. That'll be at 9 o'clock tonight.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow morning we will start with the losers qualifying round, and then end the day, and end the tournament that day.
Yeah, then we get into the real business end, the juicy part. There'll be a redraw for the players who qualified through the winners and the loser side. But as you can see, very quickly, Mark firing in to take a 1-rack lead. Race to 8 on the loser side. And interesting, Mark is starting with his jacket on.
I've seen him do that several matches actually.
Yeah, I wonder if that's, maybe quite cool. Actually, OC also has some kind of jacket on. Maybe it's a little bit cooler in the arena, but it feels quite warm, I think.
Yeah.
Generally.
Not felt like it being really cold or something walking around there.
Yeah, but maybe if players have been sitting around just waiting, I'm sure as soon as they start walking around the table, hitting some balls, they'll get warmed up. That's a nice hit. Where's the cue ball going though? Oh, he's jawed. Oh, that's unlucky. Can he get the 2 ball? Don't think so.
Now it's a tight fit now. If the 2 ball would have stayed at the rail, then no way he was getting there.
Yeah, maybe with it coming, like you say, off the rail. He's called push, so pushing somewhere down table, it seems. Well, hasn't gone all the way down table, but obviously he's just give it straight back. Mark doesn't want anything to do with it.
Yeah, there's no bank on, so.
Yeah, there is maybe some safety options. Well, maybe OC had something in mind anyway. Let's see. Maybe he plays a slow separation or tries to find a thin edge. If he does find a thin edge, he's going to have to find some cover somewhere down table, because 2 will probably go towards one of the side corners areas.
Yeah, there is some traffic down by the bottom rail, but
yeah, it's gone next to the corner and he hasn't got cover. So like I said, that wasn't the easiest of safety options.
no, and he also hit it quite full.
Yeah.
That makes that the cue ball, of course, doesn't travel that much.
Could also be why Mark gave it back. He thought, yeah, not my kind of shot. You can have a go.
Yeah, it could be tactics as well. Just show me what you got.
Yeah, but dangerous. Giving Mark a lot of table time. we all know once he gets on a roll, it can be super dangerous. Racks can disappear in the blink of an eye.
We saw the first rack. Kind of shapes up to be the same this one.
Yeah, and Mark's been doing a lot of travelling. He's been really investing in the pool, tournaments, had some good runs around the globe, and still chasing his first, if I can say, major win or big win.
Yeah, I think
Came
you could
close
say
in the
that, yeah.
Spanish a while back, didn't he? And looked like he was going to maybe do that one, but it just shows that he is way more than capable of going deep in those big events. World Cup of pool, all
Yeah.
that stuff.
He's also European champion, of course.
Yeah.
I think, didn't he like make 2 finals that year? Won one, lost one?
Maybe. I'm sure all the, obviously Dutch national championships, and picked up a few European medals for sure. I think just in the broader stage of tournaments, he's chasing that one, but it will come, I'm sure. He's too good of a player not to win something along those kind of lines.
Yeah, but still, there's a lot of good players.
Certainly is. There's also a lot of good players who haven't gone as deep as him in tournaments, so
Yep.
either way, he's good to watch. OC, yeah, he's a lovely guy, more of a local player, but still a pretty good player. Oh, it's a good break.
Gonna stay short side on that too?
Yeah, I think he might have a little bit of angle, and he could maybe try to force it over. He's got incredible cue power, but
Yeah, but forcing it over brings that 5-0 into play, I think.
yeah, I kind of like the... Just checking if the 4-ball squeezes past the 8. I think it does, even on the fat side. As long as he's got quite good position on the 4, should be fine. I think, like you say, short side on this too. Just kind of stop it up there, or even drop it in. He fatted that in a little bit. Lost the cue ball a bit of touch.
Yeah.
He's playing safe behind the 6, not giving anything to OC. He could be aggressive and go for the cut, but choosing not to.
That's glued to the 6-ball.
Yeah, interesting shot from Mark.
But we've seen him different.
Yeah, Mark can be very aggressive, but I think when you had such an easy safety, which could give you a much more or better reward in terms of potting the 2, the only risk of these things obviously is anything can happen.
Yeah.
He could hit it, he could pot it, could go safe like it's going to. Now the 4's messed up, so
Yeah, now the 4 does go up table. And depending on how you end up on the 3, that's somewhat automatic.
yeah, it's on, but position has to be right.
Yeah, and that 6-ball will be somewhat of an hindrance. Does it go?
Just thinking about it.
Thinking it will go now.
Yeah. There's a risk that he could pot both the 2-ball and the 6 if he catches the 6 full, which means he could play for the 3 in the side. I mean, if it's hard to try and keep the 2-ball out, to be honest. Unless you catch it like that. Jump shot, maybe.
But it's almost like he was expecting them both to fall.
I think he was. I mean, he does have a one real kick option. It's just checking the jump. It's quite a bit of distance, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a long jump.
A 3-ball. If it was a lot closer to the cue ball, he would definitely favour the jump. He could go kick off the bottom rail, try and push the 2 upside the table, and try and use the 8 as 4 as cover, maybe. Could also kick it the other way, try and put the 2-ball other side of the 9.
Possibly pot it. Well, he's going.
He's going.
To jump anyway.
Yeah, I think this is a tough one. Because he's got to get the cue ball all the way over the 3. This could go off the table. He's going to have to hit so hard. Oh, wow.
What a
Just
shot.
kept it on the table. Goodness me. Incredible shot. From that distance, that was Yeah, good as it gets.
Still, well, now he could try and drop. Well, he's jacking up a bit, but play the 3 in the side, try to end below the 4. Just like this. Yeah, I think it's going to be difficult to try and hold it for the opposite corner. He'll probably just try to play for the same corner on the 5.
Great shot.
Yeah, I did manage to hold it. There's all of the pocket there.
Yeah, this is a great jump. This will do him. Ooh, a bit fat on the 8, but luckily it was close enough to the pocket just to find its way in, and I have to say that was a fantastic run out from where it was. Me having a bit of a joke there. He knows how good that jump shot was. Pretty high tariff.
Nice hit on the break. 1 ball goes down. 7 ball goes down. And another ball. So he made 3 balls on this break. That's a pretty good effort. Tough opener on the 2 though. Oof. He definitely went for it. Again, Mark playing the safety, or trying to play the safety at least. Did give him a lot of distance, and although it is on, wouldn't expect OC to go for this one.
Pace. I'm gonna get there, I think. Oh, maybe it could be a gap, at least an edge. Maybe.
He might actually be able to make it. Again, not really getting the cover there, or really not actually, I should say.
Yeah, similar shot though. He's got to try to get some cover. He might be able to double the 2 straight down the table towards the 8, and then use like the 5 and the 6 and the 3 kind of as cover. I mean, he could go for the pot if he wants, but maybe even a bank could be on if he wants to be really aggressive, but depends if he wants to play safe. He's got a few options.
Bit hampered there by the 9 ball, or 9 and 8 ball basically.
Yeah, I like bringing the 2 back down the middle of the table for safety. He went for the pot there and totally misjudged it. a little bit of a chance. But he's going to have to run the cue ball with probably left-hand side off the 5. Maybe try and run the cue ball 3 rails. No, he's playing safe. Mark's not taking any chances.
No, it's a different kind of Mark we're seeing today.
Yeah, but maybe he's realizing, look, this is race to 8. It's loser's side. I'm not going to push the boat out because I still want to, you know.
Make it to the final day.
Yeah, fair play. It's a good safe as well, so.
And I'm sure he knows who OC is and knows he can play.
Yeah, of course, there's a respect element there too. But I guess, you know, if he doesn't feel like he wants to take too many crazy chances, then
He might be able to, if he kicks at this, he might actually end up making the 6 ball.
I think it's a bit low on that side.
Well, depending on how he would hit the 2, but
He might have left a chance here though, so that safety shot proved fruitful. Just come off 1 rail and back out. Yeah, Mark could even bump into the 6 here if he wanted. Doesn't need to, I think, though. Got a bit too much angle there. Not sure if he can run forward. He might have to go short side unless he can drop it in still. No, he's okay.
Yeah.
Bit deceiving sometimes. He's closer to the 8, but
still it's a big angle.
Yeah, he's going down. Yeah, judged it pretty well. So, good safety shot, gives him the rack. Maybe this is the mark we're going to see in this match for sure. Unless he feels high percentage of reward, maybe he's not taking much risk.
Yeah, to be fair, I didn't see him playing either of his earlier matches. It could well be that he's like decided to tone down the aggressiveness a bit.
Could be. Now let's see if he can get a good break going here. He's quite central. Interesting. Oh, he's going to get a chance. How is he going to land on the 2? He's going to be all right.
Yeah, that's definitely one he won't play safe on.
No, and he's got an okay angle. He can let his cue go a little bit here and just draw off where the magic rack is now. Kind of off the side rail, just below the side pocket. Come back to the middle of the table.
Still,
maybe he's a little bit too close to the 2. So when the draw bites,
he might pull it into the side. But he does have another issue with the 4 ball later on.
See what's happening. If he puts a bit too much draw on it, he could come too far up the table. So maybe he's trying to stun it, like a stun draw off the rail. Yeah, that's what he was worried if he put too much draw on it, and so that was more of a stun draw. Yeah, that was nice. So the 4 ball is going to have to be a Carom here, a combo here. Sorry.
Yeah, because there's no way he's getting below the 4.
Yeah, it doesn't really make sense, but if he can land pretty straight on the 4 as if he was potting the 4 in the corner, that would be quite nice. He needs it to run a little bit because he doesn't want to run away too far, but
no, but now the cue ball will go towards the bottom rail now. So that
needs to get off the 9 though. He's okay.
That improves the chances of getting a shot on the 4.
Yeah, you could choose to go 3 reels, but I think you just go 2 up the side and middle pocket. Yeah, Mark making light work again of an open table. Doing what he does best. Such a good shot maker. But at this level, this is kind of what you expect. Open tables and an open shot normally results in
And the frame.
winning the rack and getting one on the board. So that one on the board does make it 4-1. Already halfway there. So crucial time coming up in this match now, especially with OC's break. Great if he could capitalise on this one. Giving Mark another chance to get one on the board. Knowing that Mark's breaking next. I could see this match running away. Still not panic stations just yet, but this rack is quite big.
Yeah, you feel if for some reason this one goes to Mark as well.
Cue ball.
Well, that doesn't.
I think he's going to push out, Kev.
You sure?
Yeah.
'Cause I think there's an easy 4-reel kick there.
Yeah. I think he's that was a bit unlucky. I say unlucky. A bit unlucky to be completely hooked like that. So I think Mark might just give him these kind of shots back. He's been doing it on the push out, so if he doesn't like it, that is.
Yeah, if it goes by the 8, he might go for it, or maybe he can drop it on the 8 and play safe. Just missed that one.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted to catch the 9, to be honest. Maybe he thought he could squeeze past it, but turned out to be not a good safety in the end and left a bit of a chance for OC. Pressure on this.
Yeah. Is he gonna go? Yeah, he's gonna go forward, right? To leave it.
Yeah, he's just gone a bit awkward here because he's going to have to now obviously bridge over the 5 ball, and he's got a bit of a cutback on this 4, so obviously I think he might be he's going to look to play the 5 in the top corner where he's standing, so he needs to kind of get a bit elevated here and try and get the bottom of this cue ball. Just going to punch it off the side rail, come back under the 6. He's overhit it a little bit, but it was a good pot. Might have to take it in the top left, Kev.
Yeah. 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 He would like maybe to overrun this one. Oh, he's looking at the playing in the bottom left there.
Yeah.
I kind of think if you just let your cue ball go to where it is now or below, you still got that pot on the side and a bit less risk of the side pocket coming into play with the next pot.
Yeah, he's a little bit in between here. I think you can cut it in the side, but then he's flirting with the 8 ball and the 9 ball. Don't know if you can cut it in the corner without avoiding the scratch. Looks like you can, so
Well, he thinks he can, I think.
yeah. Yeah, good shot. These are interesting shots, these ones on this table, because you've got to play it slow enough to let the draw and side take effect too hard, and that middle pocket. Oh, he's played it well. Oh, I thought he had. My apologies. Yeah. It looked like he played it well, but that was always the danger.
Seems like he's not really happy at this moment. I think he conceded the rack as well, didn't he?
Yeah, they're just having a laugh. He's just conceded. Yeah, frustrating because you have to take those chances really, and giving free racks to an opponent like Mark is not going to do you much favours. Oh, nice view of the break cue there. Lovely. Nice orange cue, Kev.
I was just going to say, great color.
Yeah, of course. Cameraman doing a great job. It's our main man, Jimmy, there. Lovely cue. Predator's producing some serious stuff at the moment. I did see a gold jump cue. Jimmy showed us as well. Incredible stuff. Well, OC is looking a little bit frustrated there, but oh, wait a minute. Dry break? No. 2 balls flying in the side out of nowhere. Oh wow, look at this chance.
And there's a chance on the one ball as well.
3 balls over the corner too.
Speaking of beautiful cues, I think our raffle for the Mariposa Cue by Cal Vandenbos just got shared on our Facebook page. Make sure to join the raffle if you would like that beautiful one. Let's get some pictures on there as well.
Yeah, it's incredible cue. Just looked at it under the lights as well. Stunning. One of a kind. Limited.
Of course, with orange features.
Has to be.
Some small details here and there.
Oh, he's caught it too thin.
Oh.
He wanted to catch that a lot thicker.
Look at this.
We didn't see that shot in the corner. That's not what he played, but he'd be happy to have some kind of shot. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he played this. Maybe play this with top, depending on the angle. Go down to the short reel and back up. Maybe he can't actually. Maybe the side pocket's coming into play a little bit. Oh.
Yeah, it was a touchy shot.
Yeah, this is a little bit touchy, similar to the shot Mark had just a moment ago. If he plays the 4 ball on the right side and just try to let the cue ball do the work, with this new cloth it'll kind of stick down there unless he catches it really thin.
Yeah.
Then if you catch it too thin, the 7 could come into play. Yeah, it's not bad from where he was.
Yeah, I think he just decided to take the tough shot and make sure he has some sort of shape instead of trying to be funny and get close to the 6 and possibly risking a positional shot.
Yeah, but he was in good shape there. Nice to drop the 6 in. Might have to put a bit of a draw on this or follow through whatever he chooses. Maybe go up top and around the other side of the 9 maybe. Oh, he's put a bit of spin on it.
At least he got away with it.
Yeah, having a maybe not settling as much at the moment. Missing a few shots. Wow, Mark's going all out attack here.
Probably just doesn't see the defensive option then.
Yeah, but I mean, he could have, I don't know, strange one. When he's not going for too much offense, maybe he felt that was the right time to do one.
And like I said, it was hard to get any cover on that 7, I think. Just percentage-wise, he thought this was the better shot. Oh, that rattled a bit.
Yeah. I think OC was a bit nervous there when he heard the rattle, but it dropped.
And he's taking a timeout. I'll be right back with you.
Yeah, maybe a few results just to share while we're waiting for the players to come back. Just some players who are quite far into their losers round. Tim DeRouter, who just lost a short moment ago to Boran Ivanovsky. He's flying in his match. 7-1 up against Amir Al Khalif. 7-1 up there. You've got Tim Yonkman versus Samuel DiMaggio. 7-1 up there. Kevin Lanoy 6-0 up in his match. Michael Sagar, it's JJ Fall 4-2 to Michael. Mika van Berkel 5-2 up in his match. Alex Montpellier, Jan Remper locked in at 4-4. Rani Matti 4 up versus 2 against Hua Nguyen. Cyril Ledoux against Mark Newell, 6-2 in front there. Giuliano Smith 4-1 up against Marco Carvalho. Mushin Sadawai against Goran Kobas, our Go Custom sponsor, 5-5 in their race to 9 as well. If you want to watch all the scores or keep on top of anything adjusting in the draws, you can get that on qscore.com. Just search for OrangeForks Productions or OrangeForks Open, you'll find it. You can see all the matches, all the live scores, the draw, the flow charts, statistics, and what's upcoming in terms of matches. Tables have been decided on the remaining matches as well. So we have the 4 stream tables, which is table 1, table 5, table 13 and table 16. You can follow all the live matches on OrangeForks YouTube channel, and there you see it. The main man, Jimmy, behind the camera, doing a grand job. And these events don't happen without the help from everybody behind the scenes. It's a full team effort, not only to set up, but to run these things in the back. There is a team working magic. All the camera angles, all the shots that you see, these don't happen by themselves. So big shout out to everyone involved. So OC's now taking his jacket off. Maybe now it's time to mean business. Yeah, we have some tasty matches coming up at 9 in the winners' qualifications. Nick Vandenberg will be on this table next against Kan Salim from Germany. That's at 9 o'clock local time, so about an hour and a half from now.
Yeah, it's worth mentioning we have a special guest commentator in that match. Nick's son Sky. He will be joining one of our team to give you the updates on that match.
Yeah, that'll be nice. Bit of a miss hit on the break there. Ooh.
Got lucky though. But then again, yeah, did he get lucky? Because he doesn't have a shot on the 2-ball.
Yeah, the push out's not so easy because even if he pushes to the side rail where the 8-ball is, he might even leave a shot on. So he was looking there to maybe push into a jump shot. Yeah. So yeah, you say lucky, but actually it's not an ideal position here. I just run the cue ball to the side rail. That's what he's tried. I think he's hooked himself, so maybe I could play maybe a kick and a stick maybe here. Mark's just saying, yeah, no thanks mate, not for me, you can have a go with that one.
Yeah, I think he also saw OC's reaction, maybe like kind of bummed out that he somewhat missed the push. It's like, oh, you feel bad about it, you do it.
Yeah, maybe just that. It's a pretty good hit. Very good hit. Not what he played, but he'll take that because he's got a shot on the 3, and all of a sudden, yeah, he's got a chance here.
Yeah, but just needs to stun it over a little bit. Avoid the 5 there. Even just roll it, I thought that would be way off for him, but
yeah, he was able to hold it. Just drop this in. He's caught it a bit thin. Definitely on the thin side. That's why he's lost the cue ball a little bit. Still cut in the side. There's a bank on as well, but cut in the side is probably going to be his option.
yeah, I think that offers a bit more control on the cue ball, but it seemed to be.
Oh dear.
Well, where's that? Look, I think the 9 ball's gotten in the way.
Yeah, jump cue is coming. Yeah, Mark's pretty good jump. Pretty good at jumping. However, on this occasion, a little bit too much power. Yeah, so a bit of a roll there. Yeah, is OC's nickname Shinobi?
No, that's their team name.
Ah, okay. I was wondering, I never heard that before, so.
I think, but I might be wrong. Our colleague Pascal is in that team as well.
Oh, really? Well, Pascal, if you're watching, let us know. Yeah, a few of our teammates, unfortunately, unable to be with us like last year. Just some conflicting priorities. And one of our good fellow commentators probably has the best excuse. He's just had a lovely baby a few weeks back. Congratulations to him and his good lady. Beautiful little baby girl. He's got a good excuse not to be with us. He's here in spirit and probably watching somewhere. Hope the sleepless nights are.
OC.
A lot of body in that OC. A lot of body. A couple of donations here, not helping his onslaught.
chances.
Yeah, not helping. You take away those 2 donations, you know.
It's 4 all. Yeah.
Pretty close, so big difference in a small race. I say a short race to 8, but
It's a quarter of the racks required for a player, so yeah.
and you know the pool gods are going to punish him with a huge break by Mark here. This is how it normally goes.
It's not like Mark is known for his huge break.
Yeah. A bit of a miss hit though.
Yeah. Is it dry?
It is. And the 2 ball's going to help maybe. Does it go past the 5 in the corner?
It does.
Oh, he didn't even have 2 seconds to think about that.
No,
He just went straight down.
Well, that shows he doesn't linger on that missed 9 ball.
Yeah. Maybe he's just thinking, you know what? I'm just going to get down and pot these balls.
Whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, I know what I need to do. Once you made your mind up. As we've seen by watching Mohammed Sufi, who's also here. Someone to watch for. Probably the quickest player on the tour, to be honest. Or the tour on the scene, pool scene. Not many players are quicker than him.
Well, we've got a few in the Netherlands as well.
Yeah, some quick players, but in terms of big players on tour, he's up there as the fastest, or one of the fastest, if not the fastest. Incredible to watch. Mohammed Sufi and Mark Bijsterbosch were partners in the side event we had on Thursday, like a couples event, and they managed to win that one against Nick Doa and Kansalim, I think it was, in the final.
I think so, yeah.
It was a was an exciting final. A few crazy shots, but that's what you expect when it's maybe semi-serious, but in the couples format. How's the pace?
Good.
Pull up a little bit. Yeah, just drop this in. He's choose to draw it. Interesting. Surprised he did that. Could just dropped it in, being on the 9 in the bottom left, but felt like drawing it off the side rail.
We can see if he forgot about that previous 9. He did. Get my breath for one small second, like, where's that cue ball gonna go? But turned out pretty quickly. He wasn't gonna threaten the side of the corner pocket.
Yeah, just what he needed. Quick rack to get back on the board. Gets back to 6-3, 3 behind. And the break to follow. So we'll see if he can make an adjustment, because the last break was a bit thin. Let's try and catch them a little bit fuller. 1 on the side. He didn't catch them well again.
But
Not this time.
nope.
This will be a bit of a worldy positional shot. 2 rails, maybe try to drift in between the 9 and the 3 ball.
It's gonna be a tough one.
If you can catch it thin, let the spin. Try and come down below the 3. Oh, he went for a wild one. He's not going to get there unless he gets a lucky kiss on the. Oh wow!
Which he gets.
Well, I say lucky kiss.
Ah, bad. Look at the 4 and 8. Snuggled up together there.
Yeah, hard to know if it goes or not.
Yeah, don't be surprised to see a big filthy safety coming from that 4 ball. Although it's going to be a tough one, I think, to play that one safe. If he ever gets there.
Yeah, don't know if you can see the potting angle, but not sure what he can even do with this anyway. Maybe, I was going to say, can he go for a cross bank, but
Oh yeah, he can.
don't know how much he can see. Yeah. It's a pretty good shot though. Well judged. Good pace on the cue ball and
Great line.
good pace management on the 3. Might have an edge, or maybe even see it. Kick and stick if he can try and get behind the 3. There's a bit of a gap. He might be able to, if he can time it right in the backside of that 3, might be able to do something.
Yeah, just base is good. Oh wow, he made it.
Yeah, I didn't see that shot coming, but
Neither did he. That's not what he was playing for, I'm pretty sure.
yeah, he obviously has an edge of the 4 here, but he doesn't want to stick the 4. Doesn't want to stick the 4 up.
Yeah, he really wants the thinnest of hits here, I think. That way it stays behind the 8. If you hit it too full, it leaks out. I won't say it'll leak out into a putting position, but you give Mark the option of doing something with it.
Yeah, it's a little bit awkward this. Leaning over the 6 ball as well. Probably get the rest out maybe if it's really awkward.
Yeah, but if you play such a touchy shot, you don't want that rest there.
I think you can just reach it. I'd love to get this down by the 5. This was always a danger for me on that shot.
Yeah.
I don't think he could really hit the 4 in such a way to hit the 8 properly.
Yeah,
So-
like I said, you really need to just graze it, which is difficult if you're stretching.
So he could be flirting with the side pocket here a little bit. That's pretty well judged.
Yeah, stay well clear of it.
Yeah, maybe do a bit of a draw out here. Try and go back in between the 9 and 7.
Well, just.
He might have to play a 3 railer here as well. If he can get his cue in the right position, running side, underside of the 9 and come back for the 7 in the middle. Oh, great pace this. Needs to slow up a little bit though. Has he got a little bit of angle?
I think so.
If he has, that'll work. We'll try and let the spin take it. Let me just take his medicine here.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't really a case of taking his medicine, I think. It was a pretty straightforward shot for him.
Gets on the hill.
He needs to break, right, isn't he?
Yes. Mark's break. Last one didn't seem to catch them as he would have liked.
Way too thin.
Nine ball.
And I really was thinking about saying this. Like, nah.
Well, he switched to the other side of the breaking box as well. So, yeah, a bit of a interesting match really, but it was all one-way traffic. A few donations from OC, but Mark makes it through to the next losers round 5, and they will be done for this match. For now, we'll be back at 9 p.m. and we will be back for Nick Vandenberg and Can Salim. Big thanks to Kevin Dykstra for joining me in the box.
Thank you, Graham.
And we will see you again soon. Bye for now.
Goodbye. Good evening.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the second OrangeForks Open presented by Predator Cues. We're down to the last matches of the second day, played here in the Wizards in Lelystad, the Netherlands. We want to thank our sponsors, Predator Cues, KAMUI Brand, Go Customs, Pocket Boot Specialist, Mariposa Cues, Aramith, Iwan Simonis, Onboard SportswearDSOP, Dutch School of Pool, Carom Sports, and Metaalhandel Hinke Wolters. And now that we've got everybody here in the building, I want to hear a big applause for the team that's making this event happen, OrangeForks Production! We're going to start announcing the 9 p.m. matches in a couple of minutes. If you're on the live stream table, you will start at 9 and the others can start slightly earlier. And we also have a raffle going on in the venue today. If you're interested in winning a one-of-a-kind Mariposa Cue, all the details on facebook.com. Please come to Chantal here at the tournament desk and be part of one of the greatest raffles we have this weekend. And then we're gonna start with the final 16 matches of today, the matches of 9 p.m. on TV table number 1, provided by OrangeForks, the OrangeForks Arena, Nick Vandenberg against Chanceline, table 1. And on table number 2, Casper Verstegen against Tim de Ruiter, table number 2. Table number 3, Alex Montpellier against Samir Alkare, table number 3. Table number 4, Kevin Lanoy against Rani Matti, table number 4. Our second live stream table today, table number 5, Niels Feyen against Quinten Pongers, table number 5. And on table number 7, Michael Sagar against Mika van Berkel, table number 7. And on table number 8, Cliff Kastelein against Jan van Nierop, table number 8. On table number 10, Niklas Door against Mohamed Soufi, table number 10. On table number 11, Ivo Aas against Mehdi Dagbuche, table number 11. Table number 12, Mark Bijsterbos against Iliano Smit, table 12. And on our third live stream table, Marco Teucher against Adam Smith, table number 13. And on table number 14, Yuri Pisklov against Dennis Laskowski, table 14. And on table number 15, Joel Kortowi-Kromo against Goran Kovas, table number 15. And on our last table, which is also a live stream table, table number 16, Boris Ivanovski against Oliver Zolnocki. And then it's time for the last two matches of the day. On table number 6, Tim Jonkman against John Abive, table number 6. And on table number 9, Mohamed Al Asfar against Cyril Ledoux, table number 9.
Alright, welcome everybody. This is the qualification winners round match here at the OrangeForks Open in Lelystad. We're gonna watch a match between Nick van den Berg and Jan Salim from Germany. It's gonna be a race to 9. In the commentary box, I'll start introducing myself because I'm Joris van Amersfoort, and next to me is someone who is quite familiar with one of the players, Sky van den Berg. Welcome, Sky.
Yes, dankjewel.
Sky, the son of Nick, and you also joined the tournament. You played.
Yeah, I started off good, but the second match was against Chen Salim.
Yes.
And he played a really good match, almost perfect. His break was so good and he ran every rack, so...
He's such a strong player, of course, Chen Salim.
Yeah.
And too bad that you lost against him, because if you would have won, it would have been a son-father match. Would have been great to see that one, but well, Chen Salim is not a pancake in the pool world. And since he has had to break, let's talk a little bit about him. Chen Salim, 28 years old now, from Germany, and was starting off with Team Kiste. Well, that's a combination. If he opens the...
Wow.
Wow, look at that for a result. That's an amazing trick. Not sure what they're going for. He needs his extension. Right, so he started off with Team Kiste, and that's the team, first of all, coached by Andreas Sommer, and other players are like Joshua Filler in Team Kiste. So that's a massive start from his pool career. Afterwards he went to America, stayed there for 5 years, playing a lot of money matches where he was backed by, for example, the Swart brothers. So he's massive experience, and now going back and forwards between America and Europe. So that's quite an introduction of Chen Salim. And he's looking to run this first rack, Sky.
Yeah. It was, I don't know what they call it, a good shot or a lucky shot that he opened up the 5-7.
Yeah, there was key in this rack, and well, he got quite some luck to open it up over 3 other balls.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be an alternate break match, race to 9. And that was a first break and run of the match. So you expect to have a lot of breaker runs this match?
Yeah, if I hope the breaks from both of the players will go well, so we will see a lot of break and runs, but it just depends on the if the players will have position after the break, because the white ball is just going up and down, maybe against the 9, so who knows what's going to happen.
Yeah, we have quite some spectators. I'm gonna see the first break off from Nick.
Oh, he's breaking with his
close
own cue.
bridge, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is,
With his playing cue.
Is that his playing cue?
Yeah.
Oh, he made a ball. Indeed, he is not changing his cue for now. Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, maybe if he likes the feeling of the playing cue.
I think so, and maybe he thinks he doesn't need to pound it in, break a little bit softer.
Yeah, more control.
So Sky, your father has opened a new pool room in Amsterdam, Mokum. You're playing there too, I think?
Yeah. Yeah, almost every day. Busy with school, but after school I'm always going to Mokum to train and play other guys. So yeah, it's a huge thing we did, and now almost my dad and his brother Mark van den Berg, they opened and made a beautiful pool hall, and yeah, it's just amazing.
Yeah, I've been there like 5 times now. Such a cool place to be to hang out. A lot of pool enthusiasts are there. And for Nick, he's playing more pool since he opened up, or do you think he's busy with the business?
Yeah, busy with the business.
All right.
What I can remember is, I think, the Dutch Championships was the last time he picked up his cue.
All right.
So
Yeah, that's a bit. Oh, that's close. But is it a gap? No, it's not. So I found some cover. I assume that Nick will go for 2-rail kick shot here, sending the 2-ball towards the 8. A little bit of draw to get the cue ball back beneath the 4 and the 5 ball. He's playing with topspin. Oh, no rail. There is no rail there.
wow.
Hit it too soft. He's correct. Early mistake by Nick.
Yeah, I don't know if the 2-ball would get the rail if it.
Indeed, if it didn't hit the free ball. Yeah, it was really a soft kick shot. And because he played with topspin, the cue ball would never go to a rail. So he really needed the 2-ball to get there.
Yeah. Will we see another wreck from Chen Salim? Or?
Yeah, well, I'm quite interested in how he is going to handle this 7-ball at the moment, because the normal route will go there. And he can draw it over, but then he will base it a little bit. Oh, he could hold it. It's a nice shot.
Yeah, the difficult things on those tables, the new cloth and the new balls, are if you have a little bit more angle on the 4, in some pool clubs you can just try top right and the white ball will just go back on the short rail, but it's so difficult on those new tables and new cloth. It's such a different shot.
Yeah, it keeps on sliding away. So from the 5 to the 6, he needs to find some path. I think that the top side is the easiest, so close to the 8-ball. He's looking to spin it out to rails. So he's now
Yeah, maybe 2-3 rails. Oh no,
yeah,
just
changed it. Don't want to fall straight, and he didn't. Just got a little bit of an angle. Think it's enough to stun it over the 7. Maybe he has to draw it 1 rail out. No, he's gonna stun it.
looks like it.
Again, pretty straightish. So has to leave himself a longer 8-ball.
Yeah, looks like a bit of a follow through on the 8. And we have a perfect 9.
So up until now it's kind of a Chen Salim show, because the second rack goes to the German guy. And of course he has to break off in the 3rd rack. So what is your expectation for Nick as your own your tournament has ended now?
Yeah, as a son of Nick, I really hope he's getting far in the tournament. But yeah, Chen is a tough opponent, and yeah.
Yeah, fortunately this is still winners round. So even though, do you know this?
My mom and my grandfather. Yeah.
Great to have everybody here and the whole Vandenberg family.
Yeah, my grandfather goes everywhere. If my dad has to play or I need to play a tournament somewhere, he's always there.
Lovely, yeah. Great supporter of you guys.
Yeah.
And who's watching your sister now?
My grandma.
Yeah. So a tough choice to make here for Chanceline. There is, of course, you can play push out, but you can see the 4 and the 6 is kind of blocked. The 3 is kind of difficult. You could hunt on the 9 ball.
Is it possible to cut the 2 on the side and maybe?
Wow, that's really thin.
Yeah.
I can understand you go for the 9.
Yeah.
Like 1 rail shot, 2.
And
ball.
maybe the white ball into the 3-7.
Okay.
Okay.
Or the 8 in the corner. Got lucky there. But there's still so much traffic on the table. So safety. Now this is way too close to the 7 for a jump shot.
Yeah.
Is Nick a guy who chooses a kick shot over a jump shot? Or
Yeah.
was still old school kicking?
Yeah. We were in the car in the morning. Oh, a scratch.
Yeah.
And he said to me, I don't have a jump cue with me.
Really?
Yeah. I just couldn't find it. And he said, I will just kick everything. So
Really?
yeah.
So he didn't even bring his jump cue.
No.
Right. Chanceline is looking at the 2-9 combination. It is tempting, I can understand that.
Yeah. For a 3-0 lead.
But because, yeah,
I think
what
he's
else to
going
do?
for it.
Or you have to open up the 4 and the 6 because, of course, it's a combination towards the corner. But in that case, you also need to get the 9 ball out of the way. I played it great. So a quick 3-0 lead.
Yeah, there's just nothing Nick could have done to stop this. Yeah, maybe not scratch on the kick shot or.
Yeah, well, that was kind of unlucky, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, it's a long race. We are going to the 9. So enough time for Nick to get a foot in the match.
Yeah, a long way to go. That's the same as, I think maybe half an hour ago, Giuliano Smith was playing against Marco Carvalho. Sorry if I didn't pronounce it right, Marco. But yeah, Giuliano Smith was 7-1 in lead, and it was a heel game.
Can imagine.
So everything can happen.
Absolutely, that's cool. And this is a perfect start for Nick now.
Yeah, it looks great.
The tough one in this rack will be from the 3 to the 4. So a stop shot on the 2 ball gives you a nice position on the 3. But then he will have to swing the cue ball 3 rails around. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
So 3 rails around and miss the 5. I think that's the key.
Yeah, don't hit the 5.
Don't hit the 5.
Looks good.
Yeah. That's the way you have to play it.
Just a bit of the rail.
And I think he has the right angle to go over the 7. Oh, a lot of body movement there. You saw it?
Yeah, I think it's a bit of his play style. It's since he started playing as a professional player, every match there are some shots with much of body language.
Yeah.
So yeah, I always said it to him after the match that he has a lot of body movement. But he said, "Yeah, it's just my style."
Yeah, he just has accepted that it's part of his game. Let's call it like a little bit of samba in the style.
Yeah. And under pressure, an easy shot is such a tough shot, even as a professional player. And it's so weird. Under pressure, everything is so different.
Absolutely. So, do you have any goals for yourselves in pool?
Yeah, last couple of months I've been really busy with school, and yeah, I didn't play that much. But I'm in my hopefully last year, and just maybe half a year left, and then I want to focus a whole year on just pool.
All right, lovely to hear.
And I really want to travel to America or the Philippines for some tournaments.
Cool.
So yeah.
And Nick will be your coach there?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That would be awesome. So Pool World gets ready for the invasion of the Vandenbergs. Already got some tournaments in mind that you really want to go to?
Yeah, I want to participate in the US Open and the Florida Open.
Yeah.
So I think it's 2 or 3 tournaments in a row.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And yeah, maybe put a vacation after it.
Yeah, I think in that time also the Predator Open is an option.
Yeah, and there are some tournaments in the Philippines and Vietnam.
Yeah.
Hanoi Open, Vietnam Open, I think, and there was the Paris Open.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So those are a little bit scheduled.
Yeah.
For maybe next year or the year after.
Hopefully next year, but yeah, it depends on school. So hopefully I will get this year and graduate. So I can focus on pool.
Nice. So nice safety here. Again, the jump shot is out of the equation. Even if Nick would have brought his jump cue. Looks like he's gonna kick on it from 2 rails. Long rail, short rail, back up towards the 2. He'll kick the 2 maybe into the 9. Shall we call the 9 in the side?
Yeah.
Boom.
Maybe it. No. But is it safe or?
I think it's safe.
Yeah, was a good hit.
No, I think it's there. I think it passes the 3 to the corner. I think Chen has a shot here.
Yeah, it looks like it. So.
Yeah. I was really hoping for a little bit of luck there for Nick, but didn't find it. And the 5 passes the 7 too, isn't it? So the difficulty is, I think the 6 ball is a little bit in the way for a normal route from the 4 to the 5 ball. Because now you normally want to go backwards, 2 rails out for the 5. And that's been blocked by the 6. So...
Just a draw shot or?
Just a draw shot, 1 rail back to where it is right now?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't see going forward. Yes, you can. Or you have to go around the 6. No, it was your shot he was going for.
Just another draw shot, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta say, Chen has a nice touch. And really with little effort he can control his cue ball, I feel. So a little bit of a screw back. Stay on the kitchen line.
Yeah, I think it's perfect. 2 rails for the 9.
It is, it is. So that will be the start of this match. And it's about time that Nick steps up. So maybe he's gonna need your energy there in the arena, Sky.
Yeah.
And
all right. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for joining us in the commentary booth. Wish all the best to your father.
Thanks.
And see you soon.
Bye bye.
Cheers. So, next in the commentary booth, he is somebody's son. I'm sure he is, but not of the age of Sky, not the son of Nick, but it's my dear friend, Kevin Davis.
Thank you, Joris. Pleasure to be here and to join you, and more importantly, to hear the insights from our young Sky van den Berg. What a pleasure it is to have him in here while his father's playing as well. But just bringing it back to the match and scoreline here, Nick hasn't done much wrong. They both have been very successful on the break, and Chen is trying to keep Nick in his chair as much as possible, and if he does let him to the table, trying to keep him in trouble. So a good plan for Chen, and Nick off of his break hasn't come nice on the 2 at all. He's gone for the cut in the middle.
Oh, where's the cue ball going? Needs to stop. Oh, I just found the rail.
It did need to stop. It was a very thin cut.
You think he went for the side pocket? Might be. I think it was safety, but almost made it. Nick van den Berg, not only pool player, but now also, of course, father and, of course, entrepreneur with Mokum.
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to speaking to him more about the new enterprise, and more importantly, how Nick's found time to prepare for this match and for this tournament. But as a little insight from myself, I was privileged to be in a tournament quite recently with Chen, and he didn't lose a match in that tournament, a one-pocket tournament, and took out some very, very tough European and American opponents. And as he's still in the winner's bracket here, I can say I haven't seen him lose one match. So really strong stuff for him, and he brings a wealth of confidence to the table.
Yes, isn't he?
However, Nick's back to the table with a look at the 2, but no pocket. Seems locked in against the 9 there from the overhead. He may want to just slide off of this and get a good cue ball back at this end of the table where he is now.
Yeah, he really needs. I think he really needs to keep his patience, because for now Nick didn't have a lot of good entries or opening shots, and again this was quite fortunate, of course, for Chen to leave no shot. I think just keep your patience.
I'm not sure if Nick's covered the potting angle on this 2. Chen may feel it's worth having a go at if so. But yeah, you're right. Nick hasn't had the best of intros, even off of his own break. And that may be the difference in this match so far. But important to point out, it's alternate break. So the momentum does have a good chance of shifting.
Exactly.
Chen will be hoping that's not the case.
No, he'll be feeling like, if how it's going right now, let's keep on going. Well, it's a little bit short, I think.
Yeah, it hasn't come down far enough.
No.
This will be more of a tempter for Chen. While Chen looks at this shot, just to let you guys know and remind you, we do have 3 other tables being streamed right now. On stream 2 is an all-Dutch affair between Niels Feyen and Quinten Pongers. Stream 3, the Dutch Marco Teutje is playing the UK's Adam Smith. We got to see Marco earlier, and he was flying in form. And on stream 4, we have Boris Ivanovsky, who we've also had the pleasure of on the stream 1, and he's taking on Oliver Schnellnocki. So a lot of action on our stream tables. Commentating on this one, please stay with us. And if you are enjoying this, like, comment, and please do share. Now Nick has been put in a spot of bother. And this has been Chen's strategy from the outset, showing full respect to Nick. He knows what Nick's capable of.
I think easy one rail kick shot from the long rail and play it really soft. Leave the cue ball there, just extends your chances, would be a good option. He's now looking for a 2-rail kick shot. Long rail, short there, long rail, and just missed the 9.
Yeah, I think the 1-rail escape is the most obvious, but I think that he's weighing up what's the chances of getting the cue ball safe.
Yeah, not. So I would kick easy on it. So leave a cluster there. Leave the 2-ball there, leave the cue ball close. He's now taking down the 2 cushion. Going around to 7.
Wow.
Just not there.
And that wasn't far away. However, the safety playing dividends for Chen. And when that strategy is working, you can really just make your opponent ask questions of themselves. And when the breaks are going so well for both of them, making the 1 ball in the side pocket, you do need to look at other ways to get your advantage in alternate break.
Yeah, but to be honest, this rack is not done yet.
No, not at all.
Because by the looks of it, the 4 passes the 8. I'm not quite sure he has a full pocket. But from there, look at the 5 ball. It doesn't pass the 9, it doesn't pass the 7. So I think he has to play or for the 5-9 combination, or find a very little sweet spot at the other side of the 5 ball.
You mentioned the 5-9 combination, Joris.
Mm-hmm.
That is a tricky one.
It is. But the sweet spot is a tricky one too, eh?
Indeed. Be interesting to see how Chen evaluates his options here. He's got a healthy angle on this 4.
Yeah, maybe just spin it towards the 9.
He likes this center pocket.
He does. He likes it better than I do.
Yeah, and he just has a little angle as well, so the cue ball will throw more towards the center of the table after this. So doesn't need to do too much and be creative here. Can focus on the pot.
He's going to the corner, you see that?
Oh, it passes the 7.
It does, but not by a mile. But enough. So
Yeah.
he made it.
Just cheated it a little as well to ensure no dramas. Solid stuff, Joris.
Absolutely. Chen is playing his heart out.
A very cool customer around the pool table and a very nice gentleman, chatty gentleman off the table. Has some very interesting stories and tales of travels. This guy has played some pool and played it in some places. And his
has-
opponent also.
Most definitely. How many times did Nick van den Burg became European champion?
I don't know, but I
12.
guarantee you his air miles is a very healthy number.
As I recall it, about 12 times. But
Well,
more than an average pool player. Of course, also runner-up world champion.
yeah, Nick has the accreditations and brings a wealth of knowledge to the game. Also a great ambassador for the sport off the table, and as you alluded to, has now been putting his time and effort into Amsterdam's newest pool hall, Mokum Pool. We wish him all the success with that. I've had the pleasure of playing there on a number of occasions, and it's a lot of fun. However, we are here in the Wizards Pool Hall, Lelystad, for the OrangeForks Open, and as you can see, all the tables are in action. Winners qualification. Tomorrow we go through to losers qualification at 10 in the morning. Hello, Sky, with his mum and grandfather. And another good break from Chen. Both players making the 1 ball off the break. If anything, though, Chen coming through with the better opportunities on the next ball.
Yeah, again, he has a great shape on the 2 ball. So all the chances again for Chen Slim to run this rack.
Well, there is. He's got a little bit of traffic to negotiate here. There may be an opportunity to push this through.
Or maybe I think that, well,
Stun into the 9 and back a bit.
I think he can completely miss the 9-6 and go clockwise around the 6-9.
Oh, I don't know. That looks tight there, Joris. Yeah, I'm just wondering. It just looked like there was a clip on there. But yeah, you may be right. And if he can,
He's drawing it. Well, again, a little bit of gamble.
yeah,
At
he's
least
rode
I
his luck a
think.
few times.
Yeah. But Lady Luck is on my side.
Well, while it is, you certainly want to take advantage of it. Some will argue you make your own luck. But when you're contacting other balls after putting the object ball, you are leaving a little bit to chance, especially when you're hitting them that hard. And it's also useful as an intimidation tactic when Lady Luck is
Absolutely.
going you well.
Yeah, absolutely.
And as I alluded to, keeping Nick in his chair is the best policy for Chen. And now he's looking at not the most difficult of patterns to finish this one out. The commentator's curse, but
Well, I don't believe in that much power.
and 6-1
Yeah.
is
that's
a big scoreline
that's
for Chen.
Especially when it's alternate break.
Yeah,
And of course, the rules were not against him. For example, the very first shot of the match, where he cut in that 2-ball to the corner, and via some other balls opening up a cluster. Wow!
While we were sort of moving on a little bit there,
Yeah.
a very unusual miss from Chen, and Nick out of his chair, jumps out of his chair at this opportunity. He really hasn't had many opportunities when Chen has let him to the table, so
Wow. Going fast forward, in many matches you have such a pivot point. Like, it was up until this moment and then this happened and then the match went to something completely different. This could be such a pivot point.
absolutely. And it only needs to translate into a bit of frustration and maybe a sloppy break or two. So, still a lot of game left in this match.
Absolutely.
But you feel that would have been the first and only chink we've seen in Chen's armour. So maybe that's all Nick will get. We just look out across over the other tables in play. If we get chance, we will bring you a few updates on the scores, certainly on the streaming tables. As you can see, just above the main table, Niels Fire at the table, taking on Quentin Pongers.
Yeah, they're stuck at 3 each. So both players doing a great job. Well,
Naomi.
Naomi and some some bartenders here.
Jael, yeah, absolutely.
At the Wizards.
They were at our first inaugural OrangeForks Open and still working here and still enjoying it. And even though they've finished their shifts, they're staying around for the action, and I don't blame them. The energy out there is great, on and off the table. So, we have just seen our first dry break, I believe, ladies and gentlemen. But what has transpired is Chen has no real look at the 1-ball. Ooh, or has he?
I don't think so, no.
No, and the 4 would be covering it.
Yeah, so safety shot is required. And of course he also can play a push out. In the meantime, when we're talking about the other opponents, other matches, the first one who looks going to get into the last 16 is going to be Ivo Aerts, because he is 7-1 up against Merli Dardour from France.
Wow, he's not taking much time there.
No.
The Dutchman. Now, Nick's given the push back.
And I don't blame him.
Well, we'll see what Chen had in mind with his push.
I can't really believe that he's going to attack here. Just go for the pot, run towards the 5, gamble with luck to find position on the 2. He went for it.
He definitely did.
And there was no way he...
No, he has that little tap on the table there, Joris.
Yeah, and you can see a little bit of frustration getting in there by at Nick.
Yeah, Lady Luck is still on Chen's side somewhat. If she were be to rearing her head. And Nick is left with a tricky 1-rail escape here.
Yeah, this needs to be accurate.
We've seen a few shots like this week with in-offs abound, so it needs to be really careful.
Oh!
And maybe that is the first turn from Lady Luck. You never know.
Yeah.
What it does leave Nick with is a...
Yeah, if he want to go offensive, he should play this in the corner.
Yeah.
And stun the cue ball towards the 6-ball, the green 6-ball.
The cue ball has rested quite nicely up against the cushion. And that will increase the level of difficulty for Nick.
Of course, there's a safety option. but it's not straightforward. And therefore, to be honest, I think attacking is the right choice. Quite sportive by Chen to go to the other side. Just sat down on Nick's chair because Nick is aiming straight towards Chen.
Yeah, we've seen some great sportsmanship the past 2 days as we're coming to the close of day 2. Don't forget there's a day 3.
Lovely.
That was attacking Joris.
Absolutely. And I feel that it was the right choice.
Yeah, and he played it in such a way that he had a good chance of locking him behind the 6.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I think it was the right shot. Now, still not out of the woods.
no, and
Gotta
that
make it
6
free
is a
ball.
little bit.
Gotta play this soft. Well done.
Yeah, he's played it with a trace of outside side as well.
Yeah.
Makes it a little bit harder at that pace. So
Again, he has to make a choice here, I feel. Or you gotta go in between the 8 and the 7 from the rail. Or with tons of inside around it, but I don't think that's on, so
no.
he's gotta miss the 7 ball. Well done.
Yeah.
So now all the hard work has been done, Kevin.
Well, yeah, and maybe a small breath from Nick after finding that things were not necessarily going his way, whether it was in or out of his control. This will allow him just to relax that little bit more.
I think he has an angle on the 7, and even if it's towards the wrong side, Nick should be very capable of. Oh, he's still complaining.
Yeah, it's a halfwayer.
Should he play towards short side?
Looks like he's stunning back. Maybe would have wanted to stun back a little bit more.
Yeah. Look at that.
Yeah, it was a funny angle he had there. There's an even funnier angle he's left with here. As a crowd look on in the background there.
I think he has to take on the bank now.
The bank, or he's going to force it in the middle pocket. And
Oh, and then screw it over free cushion around.
yeah, that increases the difficulty somewhat. These
You have to play this with quite some pace.
pockets aren't so forgiving.
No, not yet. Not already.
I do like your call of the bank. It would naturally bring the white ball, the cue ball down towards the 9.
Exactly. But he's going for the cut shot. Oh, he made it.
Oh, it rattled its feet, but dropped. And that was a key shot.
And there you can see the fighter who Nick van den Berg still is, always has been.
So going with Nick's break, a dry break, but still retaining the win, and brings the score to just 2. Chen Salim leading Nick van den Berg 5 racks to 3 in this race to 9. Both players, as we've alluded to, aside of that last dry break, have been breaking very solid. Chen getting the better of the results from it though, and more importantly taking advantage of it. Nick will look to chip away at the lead now and pounce on any mistakes. Yes, sorry, Joris.
No, just go ahead. I'm listening to your great voice, so having a good time here. No, I just wanted to mention that there are 2 matches finished. Mika van Berkel has beaten Michael Sagar 8-1. And Tim de Ruiter has beaten Casper Verstegen 8-2.
Wow. Early results.
And that were matches in the losers round. So Michael Sagar and Casper Verstegen are both out of the tournament.
A shame, but that's the nature of the tournament play.
And this dry break brings Nick back to the table.
Breaks are changing. Maybe the room's changing a little bit. A lot of people are now in the hall.
Yeah. It's getting more chatty. I think you can hear it in the background.
Yeah.
So the difficulty, of course, is it's quite a thin cut shot on this one ball. And it looks like he has to play for a... Oh.
He played it.
He hit the jaw, didn't he?
Yeah. I don't know if he caught it a bit thicker than you expected.
Yeah. He's not snookered, he has an edge.
He does. He does. And there may be an opportunity for a safety there, but it would be a very soft one. Sliding off the 2 and trying to come up behind the 3-9. I don't know if that's even on, but it would be dicing with danger.
The 6 ball is kind of in the way for it. So you could maybe roll it and roll the cue ball towards the 6 and leave it there. Yeah, that's what I think. If you hit it.
Oh yeah, a little nudge on the 6 would have brought it out for cover.
Yeah.
Well, he's left Chen with a look at the 2.
Yeah, I don't think he's looking at the gut shot, but I can't believe he's taking that on. No, he's not. So he's playing another safety.
Yeah, and this has been the story of the match so far. If Chen hasn't seen an easy out, on most occasions he's put Nick in a lot of trouble. Very frustrating, but it's exactly the intention from Chen.
It might that Chen has got the information that Nick van den Berg did not bring his jump cue.
I did overhear that in the...
Yeah, because this is a typical jump shot to take on.
And
but
Goran may have a few, but he's currently playing. Goran of Go Custom Cues, one of our sponsors here today. You can see in the background. As Nick plays the 2-rail escape, the double rail kick and stick, and that's come out quite nicely. Or has it? Chen's having a look.
At least there is distance. And I feel like if he wants to make the 2-ball and get back on the 3, he has to play it with a ton of inside English.
And there's a big 7-ball in the way.
Yeah, to avoid that 7-ball, it's really... So didn't make it, and this is not going to be safe. Because if you take a look at the other shot towards the side pocket, that was way harder.
Well, we saw Nick make a similar pressure pot in the last rack to this, in the middle bag. I don't think he'll be taking this on.
No, I don't think. I was trying to tempt him to do it.
Sending the mojo. Ooh,
What
ooh,
a ball.
ooh! Avoided the double kiss as well, Joris. A little wry smile from Nick, but brave shot. Probably expected to be a little bit better than sitting on top of the 3 in this fashion. However, Nick just showing a bit of flair. Maybe that might be a little bit of a difference in this match. Chen playing quite solid and tight. Sometimes flair can prevail.
Yeah, exactly. A little bit reserving. How do you say that? Reservation, reserve.
Reservation, indeed. Well, that's a good shot by Nick. And it's probably going to bring Chen, who likely did remember his jump stick, to get his jump stick out. Although the way he's looking at the angle here,
Yeah, it's a little bit too close for comfort, I feel, on the close to the 9.
oh, it is from the overhead.
Yeah.
Great camera angle, my favorite. Good hit on the 3. The cue ball had a lot of spin on it, which threatened to throw it in to a nice safe position, but it contacted a ball and held out. The 8 is in the way of the obvious pot on the 3 here.
Yeah, no, I don't see any other pots available. So Nick needs to shoot the 3-9 combination or find cover. But to be honest, that last one isn't going to be easy either.
The 3-9? I was thinking. No. Yeah, you're right. I don't think the 3-8 was ever going to be attractive enough, but he may have just leaked.
Yeah, so the 6 ball is blocking the route. And I don't see him taking that on. So he might be attempted to draw the cue ball back towards that brown 7.
He's just
But
having a look.
that would be a more creative shot than we've seen Chen Slim.
Yeah, he looked to play the 3 into the 6 there, so the 3 would stay down that end of the table. Possibly wanted better cue ball, wanted it on the cushion, but he didn't really have much to work with there. I think he's come out pretty well. You fancy Nick having a go at this?
Normally, yes, I played with Nick van den Berg in competition, and in that time, he definitely take this on.
Yeah, he was just looking at the angle. He was wanting for the 4 to come back for the 5, so I tend to agree with you here, Joris.
Just don't scratch in the side. Made it.
Very nice.
He killed the whole
Yeah, he
face
had to
out of it.
drag it.
There was a drag shot.
Yeah, it's very nice.
So, what you gonna do here? 2 rails out, or sending the cue ball straight back towards the 9?
Well, I know a lot of these European players prefer 2 cushions when they're playing their shots. I'm not too sure how thin this 4 is though, and if you're playing the 1 rail, it's all going to be down to pace.
Yeah, good shout. Let's see what the preference will be of Nick. Looks like a 1 railer. It is, but it's way too pacey.
Yeah, that's always the danger. The European players have learnt this game so well that they know the 2 railers normally leaves the cue ball in a much larger area for the next shot. When you're coming across the line like that, it's really all down to pace, and he had a whole table to contend with, so still got a look on the 5.
Yeah.
Where the cue ball is, can he
To be honest,
kill the cue ball? I'm not sure.
no, I don't think so. But he could play a 2 rail out safety, long right rail, back to the left long rail, and then to the center of the
Towards
table,
the
round
7, yeah.
and keep the cue ball down here.
Is he looking at the bank to hold for the 6? I mean,
Looks long, you know, so the cue ball will travel to the center.
yeah. And
I don't feel that that's the right shot to bank this in the side.
it was just the way he was looking at an angle for the 6 was meaning either he's looking at where he wants to put the cue ball for the snooker, or he saw
Yeah. Or maybe this could go towards the corner.
well,
Bank it 1
it
rail
would
to
be
the
a
top
two-way
corner.
shot if it was Joris.
Yeah. Leave the cue ball beneath the 6. Wow.
Well, he went full-blooded for the center pocket. He might have to put this 6 in the same pocket if
Yeah.
the 8's in the way.
Absolutely.
Good pot, and Chen again Just switching seats so he's not in Nick's eye line. Great sportsmanship, really good sportsmanship and thoughtful opponent play.
He's got the right angle for the 6 to the side.
As in running through and
Running
floating.
through, yeah. Just turn it a little bit over. But this needs to be accurate and towards the side pocket. And it is. Needs to roll a little bit further.
Well,
not ideal, but definitely cuttable.
always dangerous putting more pace onto balls into the centre pocket from that angle. Still got a lot of movement from the cue ball out of it though.
Yeah, absolutely. The best it could be. Going up and down.
Okay, so things starting to go a little bit more Nick's way.
Straight enough on the 8 ball to keep it at the left side of the 9. Screw it back just a little bit.
Yeah. Well, Nick will be feeling a little bit better about the scoreline if he puts the 9 here. He's able now to keep Chen at bay as the crowd give a quite rightly applause.
Yeah, it was not an easy run out. So not only the skyline, the scoreline,
Skyline.
Sky is still in my head. You hear it? The scoreline is now much more nice to him. Also, the pressure on Chen is going up.
Yep.
We found a little, well, not a little, a timeout by Chen. At least he has left the arena, maybe just for a drink. Maybe he'll be taking a full timeout.
Well, if he feels that Nick is just starting to tilt a bit, then not a bad shout. While we do get the opportunity to, I just want to put a thank out to our sponsors who, without their help and support, we wouldn't be able to put the OrangeForks Open on or bring it to you live. We're sponsored by Predator Cues, also the Wizards Pool Club here in Lelystad, KAMUI Brand, Go Customs, Mariposa Cues, Aramith Balls, Iwan Simonis Cloths, and Dutch School of Pool. Also, as you might just see next to Nick on the sponsor board there, Metaalhandel Hinke. Thank you ever so much. And again, their support is invalued for us. As Nick is just sat, maybe having a little bit of banter with his family.
Yeah, maybe opting for a drink. In the meantime, I'll give a little bit of some updates. Mark Bijsterbos has won his match against Giuliano Smith. He won 8-3. And the first one who is qualified for the last 16 is Ivo Aerts. He won 9-2 against Mehdi Dagbour from France. And I can tell that Mohamed Soufi is on the hill against Niklas Dor. He's 8-6 up.
Yeah, and he is one to watch, Mohamed Soufi. We started this event yesterday. This is coming to the end of day 2. We have one more day's play tomorrow, but the night before, a lot of the players had already arrived and we had a great side event, doubles event, and Soufi and Mark Bijsterbos were together, and they took the cheese, but more importantly, they put on a show, and they were the talk of the town for the next morning. So I think both Soufi and Mark Bijsterbos are in a good bit of form. So congratulations to Mark in progressing. And that was from the losers bracket,
Indeed,
I believe.
That was from the losers bracket, so he has to win one more match.
Tomorrow morning, bright and early. As Nick returns to the table after Chen's respite. And the score, Nick Vanderberg trails by just 1 rack, 4 racks to 5. He's made a ball off the break, but there's a little cluster just developed with the 1 ball in the middle of it, as you can see at the top of the table. May create an opportunity for a safety, unless Nick has been a little bit more observant and has found something that we cannot see straight away. I'm wondering if there's a Carom off the 1 onto the 2. He's just looking at it there. Yeah.
Carom 2 into the 1 into the 2, and the 2 into the 4.
It's fraught with a bit of danger because you've got to have a little bit of guesswork where the 1 ball's going to go, and the cue ball.
And it's 4 is not a gimme, so
No.
I totally understand this safety shot.
Me too. And the way the 2 and the 5 is positioned, there's no gap in between them where the cue ball has landed. So Chen getting a taste of his own medicine. And now it's Nick's turn to maybe keep him in his seat and or keep him in trouble. So Chen is going to look to do something here. He is a creative player.
But you think he has to jump up for it, or go for the rail, 1 rail kick shot?
Well, the 1 rail up and down the table, or maybe even just glancing off a 2nd rail on the way back, may be his preference here. It's a tight jump, and with the 1 ball where it is, he would be in danger of losing the cue ball off the table. He's gone for just to nick a 2nd rail, contacted the 1 and has probably come out of that nicer than he'd have expected, with the 1 ball locking against the cue ball.
Yeah, he'll take that any day of the week.
However, it does provide Nick with not too hard a safety.
No, just a thin clip of the 1 ball. Leave the 1 ball beneath the 2 ball. And it's again like that. Gonna be
he's used the 6 to block it to great effect. And the way that he's left that cue ball, the 9 ball is blocking the obvious 2 rail escape as well. So that's not a bad shot from Nick. And although Chen played a good shot to get out of the last one, he's going to need an even better shot here.
And I don't want to put all the pressure up as much as you can,
but we might do it a little bit.
But we're going to do it anyway, because I just took a look, like, is Mark Bijsterbos done for today? Yes, he has to play tomorrow morning. And do you know who his opponent will be? The loser of this match.
Ooh.
So I hope this is enough pressure to win and avoid that challenge.
Yeah, we did see Mark on the TV table not long ago today, and he was looking rather casual with his jacket on around the table, knocking balls in for fun. As we get Chen.
He's going to swerve it around the 9. Well, it's a nice hit.
Very nice to make the hit.
Absolutely.
And potentially even nicer with the position he's left with Joris.
Well, he can cut the 1 ball into the 4. But as you can see, the 4 ball is still on the side rail, on the short rail. So it's not guaranteed that you'll make the 4 ball.
And I'm not too sure if there's enough of a gap to smuggle the 1 past the 4 into a half a pocket.
Nah. And you see, it's quite frozen. So if you
having a look.
If you hit the 4, it will double kiss the 1 ball out.
Well, yeah, playing it onto the 4, the 1 ball's going to travel up this side of the table towards us where we're viewing from. Yeah, and the 1 ball should travel that way too. So there is a lot of merit in playing the cannon or the combo, but it's a difficult shot.
It is. You got to feel it, but I think that's the right shot to take on. Go for the combination.
We'll get to see what Nick's thinking. He's really surveying.
He's looking at making the 1 ball.
Just sliding it past. Half a pocket, Joris.
Yeah. Tough shot. He made it.
And smuggles it round the outside, and as you can see, he's played it in such a fashion that he's come underneath the 2 because the 7 and the 9 were blocking the obvious pockets down here, and that's really the best he could do. Now he's having a quick look back up at where the 3 is positioned.
Yeah, loves to go towards the corner pocket.
Slightly hampered by the 7 as well. He's just got to elevate over the edge of it. Might just affect his choice of shot here. He's looking at his line. Yeah, it's a tricky position. He's just, if anything, run a little bit too far. Or maybe not far enough for the central corner pocket. So just something.
Yeah, and shooting it towards the side pocket, you really have to cue over that 7 ball. He's now taking a look at the side pocket. Yeah, he's taken on the side pocket. It's been his friend for now, this whole match already.
Yeah.
Again.
You might want to buy his new friend a drink, because he's really using the middle pockets to great effect, and he's not really had much choice.
Again, this is going to go towards the side pocket.
Yeah. This has not been an easy run out for Nick so far.
No, and you can see that the 4 ball, I'm coming back to that one, because you need to play it really thin, and looking at the position of the 5 with a lot of angle on the 4, it's going to be hard to hold it for the 5.
Yeah.
Therefore he put some pace on it.
Well, you're right, Joris. He had to bring the cue ball down there to make this next shot on the 4 as easy as possible. And he, in doing so, and forcing that 2.
He got lucky.
Yeah, sorry, forcing the 3. He got lucky where the 3 has landed. But Chen has had a little bit of luck run his way as well in this match. So maybe evening itself out.
Yeah, it's a Universe who's joined the club.
Yeah, he's just having a look. It looks like he's going to. Is he going to? He is jumping.
And Billiard the 7 in.
Oh, he may have. Nope.
And
it's straightened up off the 3rd bounce.
Yeah, and that's going to stop. Not in time. So this cut is on. Brings the natural path towards the 4 ball.
Right, now let's have a look at this 5 to 6 if we dare look ahead.
Yeah, shouldn't be any problem. You see where the magic
rack, yeah,
is?
exactly.
Yeah, that's good. I want to stop to have the right angle, but he has it. So send it towards the magic rack and you'll be good.
Well, we've quickly moved from Chen really keeping Nick at bay for a good chunk of this match. And we are now finding Nick staring down the barrel of bringing this to level. And you indicated earlier Chen's going to have to just think a little bit more and maybe ask a few more questions, because Nick is not going to let him run away with this clearly. And a little nudge on the 9 also helps.
Yeah, now he can quite easily get back to the center of the table to shoot the 9 in the same pocket. That's about the center of the table. And ladies and gentlemen, we got a match on.
We do indeed, as we just step over the halfway point. Chen Salim, who by all accounts played incredible pool and very tight pool, has found that his lead has been evaporated by Nick. Nick will be feeling happier. He clearly was a little bit unhappy with the way some of the balls were rolling. And up until, well, a few racks ago, both of our players were making the one ball off the break, but we've just seen a couple of messier ones, and that's given Nick the opportunity to bring the score back to 5-5. So we're here in this race to 9. This is for a place in the last 32. No, sorry.
Last 16.
Last 64.
No, last 16.
Oh, I got way ahead of myself there. And then behind myself.
So, Chen Salim did make a ball. He did not scratch, but he did snooker himself.
Yeah.
And it was not the best of the break-offs.
No, it wasn't. And I did mention it earlier. There's a lot more people in here. You may not get to see, you may hear it though, ladies and gentlemen, but a lot of the players have finished for the day and have now decided it's time to come back and watch a couple of the matches and maybe have a drink and catch up with some of their friends after a heavy day's playing. And there's clearly some excitement in the room, and it may have just changed the atmosphere a bit, because the balls are not breaking in the way that they were at the beginning of the game. So be interesting to see if and how they have to adjust.
Absolutely. And also interesting where Chen will play a push out to, because he is indeed snookered. Playing towards half a ball hit. And to be honest, doesn't matter, because I don't think you can hit this straight. You will always scratch. So if you want to take the shot on, you have to play it 2-rail bank shot. Well, you're always opening up the 4 and the 5.
Yeah, and he has to be careful here. If he plays a kick and stick and he doesn't play it too hard, a ball may not hit a cushion after he contacts the...
Yeah, well, I think he's now looking at the 1-rail kick shot.
Yeah, that may
and
be.
Keep it very slow to push the 2 ball over the 4 and the 5 and leave the cue ball underneath it. That will be his optimate. It's going to be a delicate shot.
Oh, he's played that
very
well.
Very nice.
Yeah, a little tap of appreciation from Nick there. That was a very good sense of touch from Chen Salim.
Will he borrow a jump cue from someone?
You can't wait for this. Neither can I, really.
He's now asking for it. You see? He's grabbing Sky's bag. All right, I'll grab. I'll take your jump cue.
Fantastic. The benefit of having your family with you. Yeah. And one of them being a good pool player too. But while we just have the subject of Sky on, and thank you again, Sky, for your commentating. It was a pleasure to hear you. I just was watching him out there before throw three bullseyes in a row on the darts.
He did. So it's quite a talented darts player too.
Yeah, I wouldn't... well, I hope I'm not giving away all the secrets. But yeah, I was very, very impressed. And so not only is he a very much up-and-coming pool player, also playing in this tournament.
By the looks of it, Nick couldn't find the jump cue, so he's now asking, is there a jump cue in there? He's
having a little bad time. Maybe Sky hid it in the bathroom before, just in case this moment happened. He's digging deep.
You forgot your jump cue, you solve it.
Yeah.
You know, he's still not finding it.
Oh no. It would be very unfortunate if that does affect this game.
Absolutely.
In a negative way.
Well, there's an easy jump kick shot from the other side.
I can tell you something now, though. If Chen didn't know he's without jump stick, he does now.
Yeah. So, a kick shot it is.
Yeah, successful kick shot. Wants it to come back further for the 6 and 7 to cover it. It hasn't. One thing that didn't happen with Chen's lovely shot with touch was that he didn't move the 4 or the 5, so they're still clustered together there, and that may prove a little bit fictitious in this match. First, Chen needs to deal with the 2, which he's done successfully.
Spin it out to rails, but he overrun that. And he's now got a wrong angle on this free ball. And I'm not quite sure if there's still a game plan available for Chen. Well, by the looks of it, he has it. Oh, it was opting for safety.
Yeah,
and he blew it.
The cue ball didn't stick. It just seemed to release a little bit.
But it also looked to me that he did not put all the focus in that shot that was available. Played a little bit loose, I think.
Yeah, a little bit loose. But can Nick see enough of this 4? He can. Well, this has turned into a nice opportunity now. And for Nick not finding a jump stick, well,
yeah, that really helped. He's drawing it straight back. A little bounce of the rail.
Oh, maybe a bit of a bigger bounce than he wanted. I think he was just hoping to be a little bit closer to the cushion so he could just pop the cue ball out for the 7. This means he's got to run in towards the cushion.
Or play stop shot. Oh, he does it again. I tell you what, he did that in a match against me too. He's crazy. Again, he does that.
Well,
can you believe it?
I've seen it in the sport of snooker more often, but this was a great little bit of improvisation from Nick.
My goodness. What a creative shot.
Will it pay dividends? Judging from that position shot, it will. And we've seen a bit of a turn in the last few racks. Joris?
We did, and we find that Nick Vandenberg is in the lead for the very first time in the match.
Yeah, and it feels like the crowd is spicing up a little bit as well. They're enjoying this close tussle between the pair of Netherlands' Nick Vandenberg and Germany's Chen Salim. As we look at the background, I see someone taking their cue apart on the Fire Bongas table. Maybe a result's coming in there very shortly. And this is the crowd you don't get to see so often on the other side of the table. And in the background you may just get a glimpse of our tournament coordinator, Gino Delauta. A big shout out to him and the work that he puts in making these tournaments run smoothly day to day. As Nick, for the first time, finds himself in the lead in this match. Race to 9, alternate break, 9 ball, OrangeForks Open. And, well, he didn't find the cue, the 1 ball in the center pocket, but he has made a ball. And I believe he can see the 1. Whether he can see the potting angle of the 1 remains to be seen. It's not so conclusive from the overhead angle. And if he doesn't, he's going to be forced to play a creative safe as the 1 is way away from traffic. Yeah, from that angle, thank you very much, production guys. You can see he can maybe get a full ball hit at best. So Nick is likely going to have to come up with something defensive rather than offensive, and it will be a push. Some people may think that that looked rather unusual, especially to more newcomers to the game. But in playing a push shot, he's thrown the chance through to his opponent to take on this shot, or Chen can give it back. And so Nick has something in the back of his mind. He's played the cue ball into it. And let's see what his experience brings here. Well, as you see, he couldn't get much more than a full ball hit. He's played that one ball round 4 rails, hoping to use the 6 ball for cover, and he's not done too bad there.
Yeah, there is a referee, but we all know 1 millimeter doesn't care, doesn't matter. And the sky, you can see that, and Vanessa.
There are some benefits to having your family here, but there are certainly a couple of problems, and that means you will get ribbed by them now and again.
Especially when your family is Vettenberg family,
Yeah.
then you know you're gonna get.
Chen's just got to distance himself from that a little bit.
And quite interesting to see is the body language of Chen Selim.
Yeah, it's just changed a little bit.
Yeah, from the positive, active, waiting seat, he's now more hanging and kind of maybe bothered that it's not going his way after a 5-1 lead, where he blew the 6-1 lead.
Yeah,
missing the 8 ball.
He took a break, right?
Yeah, he did.
And he's not really, I don't think he's put anything on the board since the break. Maybe he's, yeah, you could have picked up on a good point there, Joris. So we see some great European players in the background there.
The twin brothers of Dor from Germany were also spectators. Great shot. Needs to travel a little bit further.
Yeah, and
really nice towards the side pocket.
If Chen is sitting in his seat feeling a little bit bothered, this will compound it.
I feel he's going to the side pocket again. Then he can go forward. And with that overview camera, you just could see that the free ball passes the 7.
It does, and looking forward a little, the 5 is at the right end of the table. To not need to do too much with the cue ball for the 6. However, has Nick brought the 6 into play here?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Overrun it a little bit, so this shot, we used to say call this shot a Chinese snooker, but I just saw a video by Yasmin Ushan talking about this shot, and that we have agreed on it that we don't know, no longer call it a Chinese snooker, but we call it a reversed snooker.
A reversed snooker?
A reversed snooker.
Well, I will remember that one for next time.
With the greetings of Yasmin Ushan.
Thank you very much, Yasmin. One quality player. I have the pleasure of commentating for her at European events, the big ones. A pleasure to watch. Clearly now bringing more to the game. I know that she has a very popular
pool school.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's great for the sport. Well, Nick.
Yeah, that 8 ball is in a spot that normally you would like to spin the cue around the corners.
Yeah, Nick just looking like he wants to stay high on this 7 or straight. It was.
Yeah, because he was so straight on this 6 ball, he couldn't go towards the long rail. So.
Oh, the way he was looking at that, I think he's going to bring the 9 into play here.
I think he's going to draw it straight back.
Well, that's, yeah. Ooh. Big shot. This would be to increase the lead to 2 at the latter stages of this match. Or will it be a chance for Chen to bring it back to level? This is a key shot, Joris.
Absolutely. And what a difference it would be, 7-5 or 6-6.
As you can see from that great camera angle, you see Nick with his tip towards the bottom of the cue ball, 6 o'clock if you were looking at the clock. He's going to dig into this cue ball, look for some action coming back towards him. Makes the pot.
Needs to stop.
It does. He also needed to make sure he came back far enough that he didn't leave the 9 in the way. So
you're going for a slow roll or a free cushion around?
Well,
free cushion around.
I hesitated long enough to allow Nick to answer. I didn't want that one, Joris, at all. Yeah, and Chen's out the chair.
He's out of the chair and already giving up the rack before Nick made the 9 ball. That's also kind of a sign of frustration.
Yeah, it is. And I don't really think Chen has too much to be frustrated about, in all fairness. I mean, if anything, he had the better run of the balls, maybe in total, and certainly had the better results from their own breaks. And so,
wow, you see how quickly he took the break?
I'm not too sure what I'm witnessing here, to be fair, but
he immediately took the shot on.
Looks like Chen has checked out somewhat, and that's a good sign for Nick, of course.
Yeah, you can see that?
Yeah, Nick quite rightly just taking a drink. Let Chen simmer.
Yeah. Absolutely. He's I'm not saying he's fully given up, but his game plan has totally changed. No longer grinding, no longer stalling things.
No.
Hit and see what the night is going to bring you.
That can put a different kind of pressure on Nick. It's quite difficult when you're watching your opponent not really caring too much, so maybe Chen will knock himself out of this. But in the meantime, if Nick can keep turning the screw, this will be a big turnaround.
So he won't be able to go forward to shoot the 4 on the side, because the cue ball will probably go very close to the 4. At least that is what I would assume.
Oh, he's trying to play it gently.
Going forward. Well, again, he played a really nice shot. Also feels like it's because of the slick cloth that it slided forwards that this shot was available. Not happy with that roll. I want to have a little bit more, well, rolling forwards, fall more straight on the 5. To make a choice, maybe go around to 7. No, he's going to stay at the left side of the 8 ball. It's going to be close to the 8, I feel. Yep. That's what I said.
Don't get much closer. A little rub on the way past, but it didn't take any speed really out of the cue ball. And
unfortunately not, because he now has a funny angle on the 6 ball. Because yeah, you need to go quite
can he
some
push
distance over the side pocket to find the right line on the 7.
He's got to push this through, I feel, with a bit of left-hand side to try and check it up off.
But it slides a lot.
Yeah,
you know?
This is oh, maybe he won't be. Maybe he's looking to screw back. Avoids the 9. Well, how's your pace?
Nice shot. Well done.
Okay.
And the face of Jan Slim is not getting happier.
No, and you know that's only going to encourage Nick on tilt.
little bit short, but you wouldn't expect this to be a difficulty for Nick. No, it's not. So Nick van den Berg on the hill after trailing 5-1.
Absolutely.
He got to the hill first.
Chen. There's still match left in this, but looking at Chen's demeanor, and with Nick having the break now,
Yeah, absolutely.
these are certainly ominous signs. Looks like there's a few results coming in as a few tables are clearing out.
Yeah, I'll
We'll
bring them with you because let's see how this important break-off from Nick will be. Still breaking with his playing cue, meaning he will not really power break it. What's that for a result? It's a dry break, but now the luck is all the way for Nick. Absolutely not a shot of able. Chen is smashing it in.
He's got away with it.
Got away with it, yeah.
I don't think he seems to be bothered either way, but yeah. Pool's a funny game, Joris, and
Absolutely.
emotions can go on ups and downs. However, at 5-1, you started to feel that Chen was running away with it, or rather, at least was getting the most success out of his strategy. But how times have changed.
Absolutely. And you know what really changed at 5-1? Nick saw his son
Yeah? Yeah.
in the arena, because that's where Sky van den Berg left our commentary booth to support his dad. And if Sky doesn't want to have a career as a pool player or a darts player, maybe coaching would be an option for him.
Inspirational coaching. Oh, Chen.
Oh,
Well,
he's
maybe
there.
not.
I can see it.
That would have just been a little bit of a...
If the 4-ball is blocked.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, yeah. Well, he's there.
He's just
Isn't
looked
he?
away.
He is, isn't he? Yes.
Yeah.
So
Well, maybe...
this should be 6-8. And to be honest, there's nothing really done in this match, you know. It's 8-5. If he makes this, it's 8-6. He has to break. If he makes a break run, it's 8-7, and you're all in the match. All
Yeah.
the pressure is on the break for Nick then.
It's a very good point, Joris. As Chen comes down low on the 5, which will help him throw the cue ball up. Just floating towards the 9 ball nicely.
Spin it 2 rails out. At least that's what I would have done.
It appears Chen has shrugged off his earlier frustrations and is taking his time over the shots.
Yeah, looks like it. Maybe he heard my appealing
Absolutely.
motivational speech. Yep.
Well, we've had some swings.
We do.
We've had some swings in this match.
Let's see if it's swinging one more time. So 8-6, and Chen Salim breaking in the 15th rack. Because we still have our match on.
We do indeed. And as we get to the latter stages of this match, You can see in the background there, in the Wizards pool hall here in Lelystad, quite a few matches are wrapping up now. If you want to keep track of the scores and also the fixtures for our last day tomorrow, day 3, you can log on to qscore.com and look for OrangeForks Open in the Netherlands, and you will pick up live scores, fixtures and results, and also some great stats during the matches as well. And Chen making 2 balls off the break. More importantly, the one in the center pocket. Has he been left with the shot?
Well, at least he has left his break cue. But there, he's not taking too much time. Where's the cue ball going?
Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. He was looking to just lock that cue ball behind the 4. He was dicing with death down there.
Yeah, and if I saw it correct, he was already taking his cloth off, his hand cloth, you see?
Oh dear.
So he does not have much of hopes that he will be back at the table.
Well, the 2 fell in a position where the 6 was covering it, so Nick's now gonna look at his trusted center pocket and will be very keen to get good shape on the next ball. And he's just put some side on that. It's worked out very well.
Yeah, I'm not quite... I don't really understand why he played it like that. Because the 4 is down here. Wasn't really needed to be so close to the free ball.
No, I was wondering if he was expecting to get more side or effect off the cushion so he could have finished low on the 3. As it's happened, he's managed to play a nice shot there and come down for the 4.
Yeah, I think he needs to play this with an extension. I don't think he can reach this. And I also think he has to screw it in between the 4 and the 6 ball. Not even an extension can help him. It's going to be the rest. And you don't want to play it too firm, because you can also get yourself behind the 8 ball. Took the 1 roll up. Yeah, I found the gap. Perfect.
Yeah, and Chen clearly felt after that scratch that it was certainly an achievable run out for Nick in taking off his glove. Nick obliging so far.
Well, that kiss helped.
Yeah.
So, all looking good. And Nick van den Berg is drawing the long stroke.
Yeah, and
he is sending Chen Selim to the losers round in a match against Mark Bijsterbos. That will be a great match to watch tomorrow, of course. But a great achievement here by Nick. Well done. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Into the last 16, Nick van den Berg.
And he does progress through tomorrow. His match will begin at midday, but please do get to us earlier, as the losers qualification begins at 10 a.m. and we will be bringing you again 4 streamed tables. And
by the looks of it, there's only one match going on.
So the results have come in. Maybe we can just squeeze a couple in before we leave you.
I will update who has qualified at least. it will be tomorrow. The first matches we will get are qualification losers round. Mika van Berkel against Adam Smith. Sameh Al-Khari against Mehdi Dagbush. Rani Matti against Dennis Leskowski. Tim Jonkman, and he has to play against someone who's still playing. That could be Cyril Ledeux. Tim de Ruiter is playing Quentin Pongers. Jan van Lierop is also playing. Mark Bijsterbos is going to take on Can Salim. And the last match is Joel Kouwajogmo against Niklas Dor.
And just while Joris finishes, I just wanted to add our stream table 4 is still going with Germany's Boris Ivanovsky taking on Hungary's Oliver
Zalnocki.
Thank you very much. And they're locked at 7-7. So please do, if you want to fire over to the stream 4 and catch the end of that match. I've been joined in the box by Joris van Amersfoort. Thank you. My name's Gethin Davis. And if you would like to hang around, we will look to try and have a little interview with our match winner, Nick van der Berg, coming to you shortly. Thank you, Joris.
Thank you too, Kevin. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Well, it's our pleasure to be joined in the box by our match winner, Nick van der Berg. What a roller coaster of a match, Nick. What were you thinking at 5-1 down in this match?
Yeah, 5-1 down. I didn't do much wrong. He got lucky a few times. Well, that's part of 9-ball. But then he missed the 8-ball. And for some reason, when he was aiming on the 8-ball, I was like, he can miss this. You know, it was not a very tough shot, but it's one of those shots that you maybe get too comfortable, and he missed it. And from there, yeah, I kind of played very well.
You did indeed. There was a little incident during the match where, were you looking for a jump cue perhaps? I'm not too sure what exactly was going on there.
I worked Friday night or Thursday night, and when I left the building, I thought, okay, I need to get all my stuff, but I forgot that everything was out of my case, so I only took my playing cue. So I tried to borrow Sky's jumper, but yeah, that was in maintenance, so I didn't have a jump cue. But thank God I'm a bit good at kicking.
Absolutely, and it worked out. It worked out very well. Your opponent started to get his head down a bit. Did that affect the way that you were looking at approaching your strategy?
Well, he showed some emotion at, I think, 7-5 down. Yeah, he broke and then he just hammered the balls. Well, I've seen that before, and the main thing is that you stay composed. So don't get into the same, because maybe that's what he wants, and you just do whatever you're doing. And then, yeah, he missed that first shot. He tried to kick it. I ran out 8-5, and then yeah, he made a nice out 8-6. But
you mentioned the office. Now we've been alluding to on the stream that you've been very busy opening up Mokum Pool and Darts Pool Hall in Amsterdam. How's that affected your preparation for this event today?
oh, which preparation? No, I have not been able to practice any. Maybe I put in 1 hour in the last 6-7 months. I played some competition matches, but my last big tournament was in January, last January. And Jimmy invited me, and I said, let's give it a go. And I don't regret it. And yeah, the office is doing great. Mokum Pool and Darts is booming. We have a lot of members, we have a lot of guests. And yeah, it's really a pleasure to go to work.
Excellent, and what great advertising when you playing so well here today. We did also have the pleasure of having Sky in the commentating booth, maybe letting on some nice stories about yourself. Things are looking good there as well for Sky, both on the table and clearly on the mic. Do you think you'll be having him do some mic work at Mokum Pool perhaps in the future?
How was he doing in his English? He was doing well? Yeah, all right.
Very much so. I even complimented on it. It was in the spotlight as well.
Yeah, oh, cool. Well, he's got so many hobbies. One of them is pool. So, yeah, he really wants to do well. And I think joining in this tournament is good for him.
It's great to see the family here as well. Now, you have to be back here tomorrow, of course. Your match kicks off at 12 o'clock. What's going to be your preparations between then and now? How are you going to keep your energy levels good?
Well, I'm still full of adrenaline now, so I'm just going to drive back home. It's a 1 hour drive, so settle a little bit and then try to go to sleep. I'm very glad I won, so I don't have to play the 10 o'clock match. So I can sleep in a little bit if that's possible. Because even though I've been a professional for 20 years, it still gives me the jitters when I have to play on a final day.
Well, it's been a pleasure watching you today. We look forward to having you back on the table tomorrow. Best of luck for the rest of the tournament. Thank you, Nick.